A little bit of a chill stream today, going around with
music is food for the soul. Can't eat it though, so make sure to get some actual food too.
Did I not fix that setting yet? Audio, voice, I guess is this one. There we go. Now they shouldn't be super loud. Alright. So, back to what I was doing before I was rudely interrupted by an NPC. We are going to be running around, just kind of chilling out with a little bit of the, well, the best weapon in the game, and testing some of the other ones that I now have the crafting to. And when I say some of the other ones I have crafting to, you guys can see, I now have this. Okay? I've had it over in Fallout 4, which, by the way, is this right here. If I just kind of badoosh, like that, right? It's that. But we're going to be testing this, so let's go ahead and do this. And we're going to be doing heavy weapons, so instead of slugger and incisor and slugger, we're going to be running, ooh, that's actually explosive. So, I'm trying to think. Explosive, shotguns, I'm trying to think. We could do, oh god. I might just build for the melees on this still, so it'll be like, I don't know, like expert slugger. We'll get incisor back up there. We'll grab master slugger back up there, and that will be, I guess, it for that wise. Because I can't do that. I can't do that. All right. And I need to look. So you're non-automatic rifles. What about heavy guns? What if I'm looking for like explosive heavy guns? What is that found under? Okay,
Hi.
so we know heavy gunner. Welcome to the stream. And I gotta figure out what perk does what for a certain perk. So give me 1 second. And I'll be right in with you guys. I'm looking for my explosive heavy gun. Is there any perk that works with that, is my question. Shotgun, spirit control, bullet shield. Okay, so that still works with heavy guns. So maybe... Nope. Okay, is it found somewhere under one of these? Nope. Weapon ammo weights 45% less. I'm not seeing anything in here for... Okay, crafting 200 weapons mod. Sheet damage gains 5% bonus. Okay. Weight stabilized. Power armor. Heavy guns gain more accuracy and more 15% armor. Okay. That seems pretty cool, but not what I'm looking for. I can't go inside power armor at the moment. And if you guys are wondering why, it's because I'm in a certain thing, and that certain thing is going to be oofed. Trying to think what is going to help with my launcher, because I am not seeing anything in here for it, which is very sad. I don't think there is anything in luck. Wait. Heavy guns gain 4% stagger chance, 4% chance to cripple a limb. Okay, so that's only to cripple a limb. That's not doing more damage. I'm looking to do more damage with my heavy guns, which is not going to happen. Alright. I don't think there is a perk to deal with this, apart from, I think, wait, it is flame damage, so I wonder if the one perk I did go over and skip would help with that. What was that found under again? Was it here? I know I'm going to get this. I can go ahead and level it up to max. And then there was one where, oh yeah, I already have it. It's under science. So maybe I could do like, I don't know, remove automatic melee weapon to add on, what was it? It was like science something. Alright, so we need this one. Damage, okay. Let's remove off Field Surgeon, because that's going to be what? 2, 3, 4, wait, 5, wait, 3, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I can still do 2 more. So let's see, let's do, I don't know if this had its thing yet. Increase rad intake by 25% armor. Double if wearing matching set. Power user fusion cores now drain. Okay, don't care about that. Don't care about nerd rage at the moment. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Alright, let's... Oh, I can't. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 9, 14. Okay, we do have 15 up there. My bad. Miscounted. Batteries included is good for the weight of the ammunition, but I'm not going to worry too much about that. What I'm hoping for is that we just have the max damage output now for this, as much as we can. So we're going to give it a test. Oh, this is horrible damage. Oh, come on. It's a launcher, so I have to kind of like... Maybe it burns over time, but I can tell you guys this is absolutely... Oh god, my dude's down here fighting. Alright, let me show you. That's all the damage I've done. Alright, so this gun, horrible. I'm gonna give it that. Its rating out of 10 is like a 2. That's a little bit more damage, but maybe I just need, I don't know. Maybe I'm just running the wrong build, but I don't think I am. I know there's more, isn't there? Nope. Alrighty. All dead. Oh. Hello, you. I hear you. There we go. Go and grab the fuel, grab those 2 things, grab this. Its damage is moderate. I'll give it that. Now, I could have outputted a little bit more damage, because you see how low my health got with them guys, and, I mean, if I was running a bloody build, I would have had more damage, but that makes me even squishier. I like having my health, so no bloody build, and heavy incinerator is not worth the amount of cost that it takes. So plop this back in there, go over here to this, we're gonna go to weapons, the heavy incinerator's going back, and we're gonna give our next weapon a try, which is gonna be the glow-sighted. Actually, I don't have the shotgun mods, but we'll grab them. And then we also got the invader that we're gonna try. Do I have another weapon I picked up that I said I was going to try? No. Alrighty. So, we picked up the invader. It's something you have to purchase with real money. Also got the cold shoulder, guys. It's a shotgun, so we're going to need to grab some shotgun ammo here. So, wrong box again, this one. And we need shells. So, shotgun shells. There we go, shotgun shell. And we're just going to grab, like, 1,000. Why not? It's a double action shotgun with 8 rounds in it right now. It's actually really good. Doesn't look horrible. Looks actually pretty okay. It's the cold shoulder. And we also have the invader. Now we already... Ooh, I like how this looks. I think this should have been this attack, but kind of cool. Absolutely looks good. And it rolled around and I actually bought it. And to show you guys that, if I quickly do this, I go to Atomic Shop, we go into, we'll say featured when it loads. because Fallout on the PS4 version on the PS5, for some reason, still loads really slow. Okay, thank you. We're going to scroll down, and it's this right here. So I can get the Invader outfit, I believe. But yeah, we got this. Strange piece of alien technology. And we also have the other alien technology as well, which actually looks pretty good. I still got 40 atoms, and if I needed to, I can still spend like $6 if I wanted on this out of the money that I've allotted to PlayStation if I wanted to spend money. Alright, let's test this, and the best way to do that is going to be checking our melee stuff. So instead of, oh, well, I mean, technically it is energy. I wonder if this is energy based. Let's go ahead and get rid of one chemist because we already have one. Contractor, we already got a level 2. And let's keep looking to make sure we have no duplicates in here. So like this one right here, science, we already have a level 2 of that. It's equipped. Alright, now that we got 8 points back into our midst, let's go with, I don't care about the automatic. Instead of gunsmith, where guns break slower, we are going to make sure makeshift warrior is up there, so our melee weapons break slower. Don't care about any of that. Craft something. Okay, I'll probably trade out like first aid for that whenever we're actually crafting. Don't care about this. Okay, don't care about that. Don't care about this. Gorilla will keep. Gun runner. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Alright, we already got a level 2 marathoner. Don't care about a level 3. Modern renegade. Season damage. Don't care about that. Pack and light. Already done the sneak. Get out of here. Alright. Now what we're going to do is come over and chase. Our shotgun damage actually falls under here. Same as rifleman, I believe. I think actually master shotgunner. Okay, so this is the shotgun. Good. But we're going to do melee first, and then we'll test the shotguns. Alright. Let's see. Each swing of this takes no action points away. If so, it's very little. And that sounds kind of like radiation a little bit, but let's give this a test. Best way to do that is let's go to, I don't know, like right here, the Gleaming Depths. Now, I'm not going to fight the boss. What I'm going to do is just fight the mole miners that will appear out here that can spawn in. Boop, boop, boop. Let's testy. Let's see how much damage I do. Alright, so each hit is very minimal. A power bash is very minimal. Oh my lord, so this is not worth the money, boys. Do not spend your atoms on this troll weapon. This is definitely a troll weapon. Okay, horrible. I have all the melee mods to make this better in melee, and this is horrible. I mean, technically, I could try this. Hold on. Let's go up here. Let's give this a good run for its money. And the best way to do that is we're just going to go over here, hop up on something so I can't be meleeed by the melee ones, only shot, so that way I take minimal damage. And what we're going to do is go to item. We're going to go to food and drink, eat some of this, drink a crap ton of my dirty water, get into a glowing state, and then try this. Oh boy, yeah, we are... Ooh, no. I'm only doing like 10 damage per swing to these guys. I need to like stem up. Yeah, this was a very horrible idea, but I'm gonna have to see it through. Come here, you. Oh boy. I am gonna have to massively see this through. Horrible. Horrible for a weapon fallout. This thing definitely need... Okay, how good is it? Okay, so robots. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the robot seems to be doing pretty okay on damage with it, but just not that. I wonder if it might be because... Hold on, let me quickly go check something out, guys. So if we do this... Oh, that's why. Okay, so it does have starred things, but I don't think it was something I was able to change. So, is this really just going to be good against animals? Because if so, I might have to, like, scrap and retry again for a reroll of mods. So, hold on. I might have been completely off on the damage. It could just be me is the problem. Let's see. Modify repair. Am I able to actually change the mods on this? Yes, I am. Okay, so, like, let's do... I don't know, what would be... I'm thinking damage resistant. No, that's just increased damage resistance. So let's go with, like, I don't know. What do we, like, no, because we're not doing that. I'm not going to use the troubleshooters yet. I need to actually save mine. So we'll do, like, anti-armor, maybe? Resistance decreases. 5, okay. We're going to do anti-armor. And then steady, let's do heavy hitters, right? Repositioning, vital. So, weapon speed, plus 15 action points. Steady is going to be melee damage while not moving. Alright, so we'll just do, like, heavy hitters. And then intelligence, I would prefer strength. I just don't have it. Legendary mod, I would probably do something like... I don't know, what would we do here? Okay, I'd probably do pounders on this. I just don't have pounders just yet, and I don't have any upgrades. I don't know how to get them, and I've, like, made, like, 5 of these and scrapped 4 of them and did not learn a single thing. So unless it's, like, really rare, it's going to be horrible. Alright, let's test that. And I know they will respawn at some point soon, so let's just fast travel away. We'll go to somewhere like, I don't know, where are we going to go? Could go Lewisburg here. Actually, that seems like a good idea. Lewisburg. And go hit the ghouls. See how much damage I do against ghouls now that it's anti-armor, even though anti-armor deals with armored individuals, like people. But let's see how much damage we actually do. Shall we? Also need to get into stream to go get name callouts. Boo boo boo. That. Oh, Gamer Girl 7. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's actually figure out how much damage we do. Shall we? Where's all the ghouls? There we go. That's Wendigo. Here's the ghoul. Alright. Hey, that's better. That is much better, damn it. Did I just cripple a ghoul? Really? Did I cripple him already? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be doing power attacks, so hold on. Oh. Hold on. Oh, I actually... dominating this thing. Hold on. Bro. Okay. Okay. That wasn't horrible. I can say there's probably better, but that was not horrible. I'd say I've seen worse, but let's move on, because we know this thing, unless I get the other mod, is going to be horrible. It's actually, I'd rank it probably on par with a fucking combat knife. Alright, cold shoulder time. And also, I actually could have just stayed in here because we're going here. We're going to remove Master Slugger, Incisor, Expert Slugger, and we're going to be running our shotgun perk. So, Expert Shotgunner. Let's see. Where is it? Master Shotgunner. And do we have the regular shotgunner in here anywhere? I don't think we do, so let's go get a regular shotgunner right quick. Shotgunner. So that was that. Alright, let's see. Master, do I need to go over here? So scatter shot, shotgun now weighs 30% less, reloading 10%. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. But regular shotgunner. And regular shotgunner, which means we're going to be in tier 3 damage for this. Alright, and ability to handle range was better increasing. Okay, I'm not worried about that. And what we're going to do is quickly go grab our new shotgunner perk, which is right here. And that's going to give us all our shotgun damage. Let's see, did I check anything inside of this one that dealt with shotguns? Yeah, no, that's rifleman. I mean, we could do... No. Fools. This, alright, so we're looking pretty good that way. And there is, like, while in combat... We already have a super duper. Not worry about storm chaser. Not gonna worry about quick hands. Alright, pharma, blah blah. Slap junk shield. Alright. 5. Alright. There we go. Let's test the cold shoulder out. And there still should be some enemies in this town somewhere. Let's go find them. Now, I'm not running a VATS build. I'm just running, like, just main particular damage. I seen that. There's one in here somewhere. Where was you? I seen your little red health bar pop up. Where you at? There we go. Here's one. Oh, hoo-hoo! Cold shoulder 2 taps. Nice, I like it. And I don't even know what the build on this was. I just done 3 random legendary mods, which means they could be really crappy legendaries. And then with that being really crappy legendaries, we are still like straight up wrecking them. So I'm thinking the cold shoulder actually might be pretty amazing, honestly. Alright, so we slapped the first dude we seen, and I'm not seeing any more. Am I hidden? Or, yes, I'm hidden, which means we cleared the town. Not any horrible reload speeds either. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty meh. Alright. Let's go test the cold shoulder against some better enemies, and these guys probably respawned by now, so let's go check. I'm here. Nice. Alrighty. Please say you have respawned somewhere around here. They have not, but I know how to force them to spawn, so hold on. We'll do that. We'll leave this, rejoin, and they should spawn. So play, and FO76, we're going into my private. And spawning back in should get the mole miners to spawn. Let's see how much damage we're doing with this too. Plus, I'm going to look at the legendary mods we're running. Plus, since I made crafting free, I can go actually get a crap ton of caps and just kind of go grab things from vendors. Over on my test world, which you guys will actually get to see too as well a little bit in the future. Oh, it did not force them to spawn. That is... Okay, that's weird. Alright, I guess while we wait, we'll run down here, and let's see what's on this, shall we? I probably should have checked it earlier, but Let's go check it now too. So we're gonna go to my cold shoulder, which is gonna be a vigorous receiver, true long barrel, forceful stock, glowing sight. Okay, so I could not actually throw. I can't legendary the cold shoulder. Fallout. Come on, brother. I'd love to have a 2-shot explosive anti-armor cold shoulder. Just for giggles. But I can't do it. It's not going to allow me. Dang, man. That's oof. 4 times ammo capacity, plus 50 damage to cryptids. Ooh. Gradual freezing that reduces target's movement speed by 85% for 4 seconds? I mean, that's not horrible either. But come on, dude. I would love to change the legendary effects on this, man. Because even changing the 4%, you could still run a quad, which I think is a 1-star. And then run explosive, which is a 2-star. Run a 3-star, being something where it gets more damage on stacks, something that ghouls deal with, and then a 4. No, because that would be the 4-star, wouldn't it? So the 3-star would be something else. I'd have to actually go back and relook at each different one, right? But dude, I would love to be able to make a 4-star freaking cold shoulder. That would be amazing to have. Because usually you can only do 3 stars, but I don't know which update it was, but now you can have 4 stars, guys, and I'm going to show you guys that. So if I quickly go into, we'll say this right here, you guys can see 1, 2, 3, and then a 4-star legendary mod, which right now I only have Vipers, which is when a combat target is poisoned, deal more damage, but I'll go ahead and apply it just to show you. So you can see Vipers, Intelligence, Heavy Hitters, Anti-Armor. Right? And then later I can upgrade this and then throw on like skin customizations, right? None available and no upgrade. But yeah, you can have 4 stars, as you guys can see there. Same as like my Furious Poisoned Auto Axe is Furious Heavy Hitter Strength Pounders Poisoned Auto Axe. So you guys can have up to 4 stars. It's actually amazing, and I would love to be able to do that with the cold shoulder, man. Because I mean, like, you can see the Invader, I bought it with, you know, going through the same way you would do the cold shoulder, but I'm not able to like 4-star it. That's weird. Very weird Fallout. And to show you guys how I got the cold shoulder, we'll kind of we'll do this right quick. We'll go off to the side. We'll go back into the atomic shop, which might take a minute to load, guys, so sorry if it does. And we're gonna go down to, I think it's utility. Come on, Fallout. I'm on a PS5. Same graphics card, same GPU, CPU, all that. Only thing it changes is just the downloaded version of the game. I should still have the same speeds. Cold shoulder crafting right here. As you guys can see, I spent my atoms on that. I spent my atoms on this so I can craft these up, right? Same as I've already showed you guys, but I'll show it again. I have spent my atoms and got this weapon, the Invader, through this same shop. So with that being said, like if I go over to utility, right? Or not utility. Account, my bad, account. And I go to the cold shoulder. I should be able to legendary this. I don't see why it's not able to be, like, legendaried. Yeah, it seems pretty strong, but can I... Let's do a better test here. So let's go to... Let's see. Let's go Hornwright testing site, maybe. Right? And I'm going to show you guys the difference in damage compared to like what this gun and the best melee in the game does, right? You can say this one's a little bit ranged, but hold on, let's go up here and see if there's any mole miners here. Usually there might be 1 or 2, and okay, nope. Welch. This has the actual station next to it too, which I think is the one that people sometimes build near / like one of the most traveled shops back in the day. Because this White Springs, it was White Springs, Welch, and one other. I can't remember exactly which one it is. It was the main shops, and then you had the one that everybody kind of built right next to, and some people still have their stuff built next to it. Where we're going is right up here. Oh, I forgot I have a freaking jetpack on this character. But we're gonna... There we go, like that. That way I'm not using too much AP. Because jumping does a little bit, but the jetpack will like drain the crap out of it. 1, 2, 1. Like, yes, that's kind of strong, guys. I'll give it that. That's kind of strong. And this only being a level 45, like the max level craft is level 45, is kind of weird. Because most of your crafts in the game, and I say most, the max level craft is like level 50. Alright, I'm about to switch over after I kill one more, just because I want to feel the satisfying like that, right? I mean, I'll give it this. This gun is absolutely dominating, okay? I will put it that way. It's good. I love it. Alright, now let's move over back to our melees. So weapon, we're going to go here. We're going to go into our perk cards. We're going to remove off the shotgun cards, right? And we're going to add back on our melee cards, which is going to be Expert Slugger, Master Slugger, Incisor, and Regular Slugger. I can't actually do all 3 of the melee cards because I got Barbarian. But check this out. Oh, if it'll actually... They're all dead. Right? It's not even 1.5 seconds, and they just get obliterated. Right? It's like I just walk up and it's... and they're dead. Yes, the other gun is a little bit on the better side when it comes to ranged. But if you want to think about it, like if you have the proper build, you're tanking a lot with the ghoul. If I go into power armor, that AP drain that you see here... I'm going to show you how much reduced that is if I go into power armor. So if I go into my Vulcan's armor right quick, let's go over here. We're going to plop this down. We're going to go ahead and enter. And then once I actually get inside this... Okay, thank you Fallout for saying I'm placing my core outside the armor. And somehow it's powered. But I'm going to show you guys the difference in AP drains. The AP still looks the same. It's just a big wheel this time instead of a little bar. Now, if I start the chainsaw, that's how slow it's draining. On top of, I can move around and do this. That's how long it took for me to reach half. Okay? The AP doesn't drain super quick. It's actually really, really... Oh, God, I forgot. I'm a dumb... Oh, no, they fixed it. Yes. Thank God, because at one point I heard someone say you can't leave power armor, and I totally forgot about that for a second. So maybe the patch / update that came out, I believe, last night that I installed fixed that? Who knows? But back to what I was going on about. The game feels good, but the melee is just more OP than the shotgun was, let's be honest. So I would love for them to be able to make a 5-star, like us to be able to make 5-star cold shoulders, man. But the cold shoulder actually doesn't feel super terrible. I just kind of want to be able to legendary it. Because what's the point of getting a weapon you can't legendary and then use it? Right? I mean, in a way, that was kind of like sketchy that they would say like, oh, it's like 700. Come buy the blueprint so you can use this weapon. And then it was horrible. Right? So, Fallout, let's fix that, man. I shouldn't feel like I got scammed because I can't, throw on legendary mods to a weapon I actually bought in the store with, let's be honest, real money. And yes, you can use gold bullion, but the gold bullion is kind of oofed because they made it really grindy. And when I say really grindy, like it's insanely absurd, really grindy. I'll show you what I'm talking about here in a second, guys. So you would think, oh, just grab like the note, go turn it in, get your, I think like 10 gold bullion per note or something of that measure, right? And you're like, okay, just constantly keep getting them and constantly keep turning it in. To be honest with you guys, it does not work completely like that. And hold on, we got the outfit. I'm under apparel, armor's that, weapon. We need to drop the baseball grenade. That way I don't have those. And bada bing, bada boom. Let's go put down our tent so I can use the scrap thing in a second. Okay, so I didn't get everything, but there we go. Now let's see where we can push it. Hi, mole rats. Okay. Not worried about it, not worried about it. We'll take that, and that's it. Oh, there's another one. There. Super easy to deal with. Okay, let's keep moving. Oh, wait. Don't know why that wasn't doing... They get to explode. Okay, that's what's going on there. But, I mean, I'm not getting radiation from that, which is kind of weird. But, same time, let's just go ahead and put this down, and let's go ahead and do that. Alright. Back to what we're going on about. Right, I feel like Bethesda kind of done their thing. But let's go on with... Where is it? Do I need to go? Where do I need to go? Where do I need to go? We'll go to right here to show you guys. Foundation. So, I feel like Bethesda kind of screwed everybody in a way. Because buying something with real money or even gold bullion is either going to be A, you invested money, or B, you invested a crap ton of time. And I do mean a crap ton, because you can only get like one blueprint every 2 days when it comes to like the low tier blueprints. And I say low tier, I mean like 700-800 gold bullion, right? Low tier. They have things in there for 2,000, 2,500 gold bullion. You're going to be saving gold bullion multiple times in order to do this. And the reason I'm saying 2 days is because you don't get to do it, you don't get to turn it in all the time. Okay? You'll see down at the bottom right there how it says 0 next to the little icon of the gold bullion, not the weight, but the icon. Right? If I do this and I try, you'll notice it didn't go through. Vendor does not have enough gold bullion. They only give 400 a day. Think of that. When this rolls back around, I'm only going to be at 697 gold bullion. Waiting for my next able to be purchased object. Right? So, 400 a day. I have to wait 24 hours or whenever the server rollouts happen, which I think is like 12 o'clock in the morning. So, at 12 o'clock in the morning, I'll be able to come get 400 more. But to give you guys an idea of how much gold bullion, like, things could be for gold bullion, let's just look in Samuel's thing here right quick. We're going to go to notes, and 750, there's 1,250, 750, the cattle prod here, 250, okay, cowboy duster, 150, but then you start getting into, like, the fortune teller machine, that's 1,650, the jewelry stand, 1,250, the Nuka-Cola Collectron, 1,250, Nuka-Cola Quantum Collectron, 1,250, the Red Rocket Collectron, 4,000 gold bullion. And remember, you can only do 400 a day. Okay? Silver Collectron, 4,000. Skyline Valley Snow Globe, 1,250. And you can see everything there is like 1,250 for the most part. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,000 just on the 1,000 marker there. You're looking at like maybe 9,000 after totaling all those, and then like 4,000 a piece for both of these. There's another one, so we'll say 10,000 plus the two 4,000s. 11,000 plus two 4,000s. You guys get the idea, right? And by the way, this is not all of it. And the reason I'm saying it's not all of it, if I quickly do this and I go up here to this, see where it says settlers and it says cautious? I have to go do their dailies for the settlers in order to raise that, and I can only do it once a day. Once I do it once a day, it'll go up just a little bit, and then I have to wait 24 hours, get it to go up just a little bit, get it to go like 20, like, you know, keep doing that every day. So every 24 hours, I can do it one time, and you're only going to get like 150 to 250 XP for them. And I got to rank them all the way up to ally, and I think that's like 5 to 6 ranks. And it takes forever. And the higher you get in their rank, the more it takes. So, on top of the, we'll say, 3 weeks of ranking the settlers from nothing to maxing them out, you're also going to have to go grab all the different notes, go through every little daily thing of turning the 40 notes in to get 400 and keep going back and forth daily to try to go for the stuff. But again, I'm letting you guys know, I do not have everything here. I think the settlers here, once I reach max of them, will have the Gauss shotgun. I'm going to have to save up for that. And this ain't the only one. You can see raiders there. They're not the only ones either. There's 3 gold bullion traders. I'm going to show you all 3. So you guys seen this one. Let's go to the raiders. The raiders is actually going to be at the top of the map. Right here at Crater. Let's go ahead and plop on in. We're going to hit exterior so I can show running to it and where you go to get to said trader. Whenever you reach the max rank with the trader, you're either going to have the person or the robot, and that is where you're going to be getting some of the stuff I got. But let's kind of pop in, and I think criticized the other gun that has probably bad mods on it too, now that I'm thinking. But we run upstairs, go straight past the bridge. We're going to take a right, and you're going to see this building right here, where you can kind of see this, where here's that. Straight across from it, you're going to see this door. When you walk up, you're going to go up, and this is going to be called the Crater Core. When you enter this, there is going to be a robot as soon as you load through this door, or a person, if you're high enough level, in the standing, and I think they're to the right. Nope. Not the left. Okay, so they're across the room. Somewhere. Where is he? Oh, no, he's to the left. Okay, so here's the door we entered. He's right here. Okay, trade gold bullion. Okay, so now that I'm max level, you guys will be able to see everything that I haven't bought yet through gold bullion. And you're going to see how many items of gold bullion they are and how much they cost. Like, here's a 2,000 and a 3,000, just to let you guys see that. And this is like the Hellcat optimized bracers. This is just mods, not the actual blueprint to craft the part. Okay, these are just mods that you can put onto each section. And then the Tesla coils is 3,000. We can keep going through here. So you can see the collectors, 1,000 something. The pepper shaker mods. Gauss minigun capacitor. Yay! Which is for the Prime. But I'm not going to buy that. I'm going to save up. See bag, the Tesla cannon. Right there. There's another weapon I haven't got, which is the Tesla cannon. 750 gold bullion. So tomorrow, when I trade in again, I'm going to be at 697. I'm literally going to have to wait for a third day before I can even get this. So tomorrow at 12, can't get it. The day after, 12 o'clock in the morning, I'm probably going to be at work, which means I'm going to have to come back and then go trade my stuff in and go get it, right? Type deal. And you can see there is, like, you know, Tesla cannon barrel mods, all of that, which I'm going to have to probably save up to go get those too. And then here's the Gauss minigun, which you guys know already have, but if you haven't seen it, I'll show you guys that I have one crafted that I have in my thing, but 750 gold bullion. Plus the known Gauss parts you guys can see there. And the pepper shaker mods I already have. Yeah, it's insane, guys. It takes forever. And remember, we just got through showing you guys at least 1/4 of Settlers. We showed you guys this one. We got one more to go review. And I'm not joking. Same area, just to the right of the map, and it's right here, Vault 79, which you guys probably will enter through the mysterious cave here, through your storyline. But to get to this one, you're going to have to continue through the main story to learn about Gold Bullion. Now, you probably know about it by doing the treasury notes, right? Turning them in and, you know, going doing the dailies and seeing them pop up. But the main mission introduces them to let you be able to spin them or even learn about the vendors. You have to actually go through the main storyline to do that, but open up the door, go in here, and then we're going to go down to the Operations Center or whatever this is called. And I'm thirsty. There is going to be a guy in here. He's usually over here. Right there, Regs, trade gold bullion, alien backpack. Okay, if we scroll down, you can see all the different recon stuff for the Brotherhood. There's a jetpack for 2,000, all these different mods. And this one will be automatically the same. Here's the Crusader pistol. Like mods, the Crusader pistol. I don't know where to get the actual thing from, but here's the Gauss pistol. Okay, which is actually a pistol in the game. I might actually get it right now and then save for 3 days again to go get the other thing. But pretty much, we got the glow sights, hardened receiver, Gauss stuff. Here's Hellcat stuff. And then from the Hellcat, you have the Secret Service stuff. After that was from lunch there. Here's more pepper shaker, plasma cutter stuff, and then Secret Service, as you guys can see. There's actually another thing. I think it's called like T65. We're gonna have to see that in a second. Here's the Under Armour for the Secret Service, but here's solar armor, so that's another thing to take a look at. T65, as you guys can see, and still going, brother. Like, here's Thorn armor. Okay, if you wanted Thorn, yeah, it's gonna cost a lot of crap ton of gold bullion. Warglaive Plasma Blade, Warglaive Cryo Blade, there's also the Shock Blade, which is that, and yeah, it's yeah, I don't think I have the Warglaive, so where do I need to actually go get that from, is kind of my question. I'm probably going to have to look that up and then try to see if I can't go grind it or get it. But, yeah, it's that. And then the Gauss pistol. Just for shits and giggles, I'll get it for you guys so you can see that it is a thing. So, Gauss pistol. We're going to grab this, which I went down to 47. We need to go over to notes. And the Gauss pistol now is learned. And let's go craft that and show it to you guys. And show you guys the Gauss minigun, too. So, back in the map. We're going to go down to my base, which is right here. This is not my main character. This is my main character, but not my main at the same time, as in my real base is right here, the Spiffing Brit. But we're not having that because I don't feel like repairing my base ever so often at the moment and just wasting resources, because it's a good resource location for a specific resource, which I think is copper. But the downside to it is there's a good chance a Scorch Beast will be flying around the base. Unless I'm in power armor and it lands, I'm not doing damage. That is a very good luck to me. If I will. I think I'm actually going to need different perks here. So instead of makeshift warrior, actually we already got the science master stuff here. Okay, nice. All right, so I should be able to craft, and we're gonna go do the Gauss pistol, which should be under energy guns, maybe. Yep, Gauss pistol. This bad boy. All right, which you guys can see, there's the Gauss minigun. But go ahead and craft to level 50, and you guys can see we do have the plasma caster. We have the short plasma pistol, the Tesla rifle, and all of these, right? But we're going to switch over. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Gauss pistol. Legendary mod it. So it's a vampires. I don't know if I like vampires. Let's do... what does berserkers do? Oh, that's resistance. Okay, as you can... Nope, damage to... Wait. Yeah, that's just damage increases up to 50% as damage resistance decreases. Alright, anti-armor. Replenishes with each kill. Okay, actually, to be honest, I'd probably like a vital. And then resilient, I would probably do with, I don't know, maybe steadfast. Damage resistance while aiming, yes, we'll do steadfast. And then legendary 3 pinpointers. Okay. And then standard barrel, I didn't learn any of these, so I can't do any of the receiver, the barrel, the mag, the sights, or anything like that, or the appearance yet. But there we go. We do have our Gauss pistol here. And just to show you that it is usable, if I quickly go over to it, Gauss pistol, and here you go. That's what the Gauss pistol looks like. And this is what it does. Okay. Yeah, it's not the best, and it's one of those you have to like charge up and then you get to shoot it. Okay, I don't like that aspect. I prefer just being able to go tap 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 on my button instead of hold release, hold release. So Bethesda, I would love for your weapons to start actually just automatically charging themselves up to 100, and I can just tap it. Would be absolutely amazing if that would be a thing. Alright, back with that said, let's go ahead and go in here. And throw the Gauss pistol in there. I'm never going to fucking use it unless it gets an update. Let's go get my other Gauss right quick. And to show you, I do have the alien blaster there. Which is 300 ammo capacity, projectile explode for 20 weapon damage, and 100% faster movement speed while aiming. Is what's on that. But where is... There it is. Right here. 2-shot Tesla Dynamo Gauss minigun. Alright, and to show you that it is absolutely here. Ba-boom, boom, boom. Alright, this thing is absolutely a boss, but I think it's 2 MMEC, so we need to actually go in here and go look for some 2 MMEC, which is right here. We'll take 130. Yep, we'll take that we'll take that much out. As you guys can see, I only have basically 1 reload after this. But let's show you guys what this actually shoots like compared to the Gauss pistol. Oh, I didn't reload. Okay, it wasn't reloaded. Here you go. Hey, that's much better compared to the Gauss pistol, right? Yeah. Now, technically, this is a explosive weapon. It comes as an explosive, and sadly, I could not find anything to actually make the damage of explosive weapons better. Just isn't. So, I'm stuck with this being just the damage it is at base doing. But yes, this is a cool, fun weapon to run around with early on, because it's been nerfed into the ground. I do mean nerfed into the ground. I hate how terrible its damage is. And let's get this Alien Vader out of my inventory. And these are going to be the 2 things I run with. We need to go over to ammo right quick. We're going to throw this in, and we're going to keep the shotgun shells, but I'm going to grab more from here, because I have a crap ton of them, don't I? Yeah. We'll just take 640 more, and that will be plenty more than enough for me to do this with. Okay, and make sure we have our 8 rounds, and we can run around with a shotgun just for a little bit. So we'll go ahead and throw this, this, and this, and put it away. We're going to grab out our expert shotgunner, our, where is it, master shotgunner, and shotgunner. And that is going to be perfect because I can't put anything else up there, as you guys can see. Alright. Nice. And we're going to be just like kind of dominating most of the enemies in the world now, which is actually pretty good. This gun is pretty okay. I mean, we have so many people on right now, it's not even funny. Alright. We are going to continue on, though. What are we going to be doing now that we've done a little bit of testing? Why am I seeing this? I'm in a private Castle Brotherhood Alien build. Okay, I can preview it. Fast travel for 11 caps. As you can see, I should be in this world by myself. There's no other teams. So it's weird that that's popping up. I guess it might be because it's one of my friends' builds or something, but I have no clue why that is popping up. But let's show you guys my test build world, where I actually usually go and just test everything out, right? Build it, test it, blah, blah, hoopla, all of that. So we're going to go over here to my custom world, and you guys are going to see we have this now, which actually I want to re-import my character. Yes, please. Because now that I've done that, I could join with this character, play world, and have all the stuff I've just recently learned. Oh, I forgot I made something today. I homemade me something. It's a drink that is actually good. It's non-alcoholic, by the way. It's a drink you would probably think of and be like, what the fuck, dude? And then you'll try it and be like, oh, bro, that's fire. Because that's exactly what I did. When I first heard about it when I was doing DoorDash. Okay, because who doesn't do DoorDash every now and then? But when I seen the name, I was like, okay, what is that? And I didn't ask the person behind the counter. I actually ended up asking my cousin's mom, who actually had some before. And the version of it I got was amazing, which is the same version I homemade. I need to find my freaking cup, though. Where'd I leave that be? But technically it is called rice water. And, well, that's what it's made of, is rice water. Well, not water, it's milk. It's rice milk, pretty much. It's when you take, technically, yeah, you can call it water, because I believe the actual way you make it, or at least when I googled it, it's, you take a little bit of rice, soak it in some water, and then you will drain out the rice, meaning you will actually just take a strainer, pour the rice and its liquid over a strainer to let the liquid go into a blender, and then you would throw in like a tablespoon of vanilla, about a tablespoon of cinnamon, blend it, and then you're going to throw in about a half a cup of powdered sugar and blend it, and then from there you're going to add in milk, a little bit of milk, and then you will blend that, and then once you're done doing that, you will pour that into a container and drink. And essentially it is actually called rice milk, and the proper name, if you go to a place to order it, is horchata. And I simply made a homemade version, and it's absolutely wonderful. Although I think I might need to add a little more sugar to it, because I had something earlier where I think it's taken a little bit of the sugar taste out. Or, no, that's spot on. That's still good. Now, if you want to have a little bit more of the flavor of the rice milk and not have like that not granulated, but powdered sugar flavor in it, because powdered sugar does have like a certain side flavor. If you don't want that, use granulated. It just takes longer in the blender to get it to mix. My lord, that is beautiful. Dang good drink, by the way, guys. If you haven't had it, that's how you make it. But if you don't want to go the long route of making it, just go look at your local grocery store. Get what's called rice milk. It comes kind of like in a cardboard, like, what do you call it? Like, not canteen, but like a bottle. It's a cardboard bottle, right? And it usually just sits on the shelf. Grab it. It's called rice milk. Whenever you get it, grab yourself a little bit of sugar. Make sure you have cinnamon. Mix them together. And it's really, really good. Alright, let's see here. Aluminum. And, oh wait, I actually don't need it on this character, because this is my test world. Weight my character doesn't need, even though my character has infinite weight. Let me go quickly, go to miscellaneous, and remove that out of my inventory, because we don't need 16 aluminum ore on this one. Alright, and the reason for that is because crafting is completely free. If I go, oh, you know what? I want shotgun ammo for my, shotgun that I now have. I can go ammo, go down, go, oh, shotgun shells takes nothing. Let's just kind of spam this bad boy out here a little bit, and now we got a lot of shotgun ammo, right? Same as like gifts. I can go under here, and then I can be like, oh, I want caps. Large handmade holiday gifts, spam these bad boys out, and I would do this a lot more. I'd craft like maybe 400 of them and do this, but this is just going to be a small scale, kind of like show you guys how to do this in a test world. So now I can actually plop over. We're going to go to aid. We're going to go down, and you can see I made 24. I'm just going to go ahead and spam these out. And that was easy to get myself 3,000 caps, just off of that, right? Which you will have to go through on yours if you didn't change anything, and since I'm a ghoul, don't need Radaway, don't need Radaway Diluted, don't need the regular stim packs, I got supers, and there we go. Go under food and drink, and make sure you also get rid of all the alcohol that this thing can give you, because yes, it will give you alcohol. We got canned coffee, the moonshine, dirty water we're keeping that, mountain honey we'll keep, this, purified water can go. The spoiled meat. Eat one. Let's see. Toxic goo. Nuka shine. Vodka. We'll get rid of the wine and the whiskey. And another thing to look through is under notes. You're going to have plans you do know and plans you don't know. So I can go ahead and do this. Then scroll through here and go, okay. Drop that. Okay, drop that. Okay, drop that. And just learn all the plans that I possibly can. Player title festive, and yes, go ahead and drop that. We'll drop it a couple more times, and boom. Right? But that's how you get yourself caps. And then I can craft anything because it's completely free for this character. The only thing it won't be is the vendors, and I think I would love to be able to change the shop stuff around on a test world, because technically this isn't combined over into the regular world, so anything I do here does not reflect back over to that. So being able to go through and make shop vendors free so I can buy every blueprint, figure out what I want to use or something, or even infinite, I don't know, gold bullion, right? Being able to craft gold bullion to go spin at the thing, or do something around gold bullion, right? Where it's endless. So I don't have to, like, wait. I can just get on and go test. Would be amazing. And what I'll do is actually go through here and take a quick little look. So we got ultrasight ammo, this stuff, souvenirs, quest items, mines, legendary mod, grenades, gifts, explosive ammo, energy ammo, chests, which is the pels, crafting material, and this, which I don't need crafting material because crafting is free. Yeah, it's oof. Alright, that's oof for some of the stuff, but it's fine that it's oof. So goo. Alright. And to show you guys, we do have, however, this, so if people come over to my thing, they can do that. I'm going to get that canned coffee. And we do have this base, which I'm not going to show off at the moment just yet. But, yeah, this is how I can go around and just start testing stuff now. On top of, this world has slower AP. Oh. So you guys see that, right? On how long it took to kill that dude. I'm going to show you how fast I can kill him in a minute, alright? When I get him to like, respawn. Oh, I tried jumping in it. Wouldn't jump. There we go. I mean, technically, I think I could, like, right now, modify out certain things. Where I could throw anything on I want, because crafting is free. So, hold on. I might be able to do that. Hold up. Let's go look at the legendaries right quick, because technically crafting is free. So I might be able to, like, do the legendaries even if I don't have them. So, modify repair. And let's go take a quick little look, shall we? Alright, so Furious, I'm keeping that. Glow-sighted. Oh, I can't do that with the Cold Shoulder. So it would have to be one of these. So transfer. We're going to go ahead and just do that so I don't have them in my inventory. Okay. Wait, do I have ammo I don't need? Yes, I do. Because I'm only keeping the shotgun shells. And let's see. Let's go with weapons. We're going to grab ourselves the anti-armor Gauss pistol. We'll do the this. We'll do our invader. And we'll grab this. We'll grab trying to think this. Alright, let's go see. Modified repair, which I probably need the perks on for some of them, but there we go. Anti-armor. Yeah, I could do that. Okay, good. So it'd probably be like yeah, it's good. Anti-armor vital. So the steadfast, we said we would probably do, what was it? Like strength maybe? Wasn't it? Yeah, let's do strength. Pinpointers, and then the receiver, can't do any of this because I don't know it. This, I said I would use anti-armor. Instead of rapid, we'd probably do something like, I don't know, maybe explosive, because that'd be fun. Steadfast would probably be something like strength, maybe. And then pyromaniacs would be something like, yeah, pyromaniacs, actually, because it's more fire damage. The more damage you do when they're on fire. Okay, perfect. And then anti-armor, heavy hitters, strength 3, pounders is what that would be. Glow sign. We have this, which would be like quad, explosive, strength, and maybe something like when attacking outside of fast, still simple on this weak point down. Okay, so let's see. I probably might do pinpointers. So pinpointers, calibrated capacitor, which gives it the best. Aligned sniper barrel,
standard sight, and then default appearance. And then this one is 2-shot explosive. Instead of lightweight, let's do something like, I don't know, strength, or I ain't worried about durability. So we'll do strength, maybe? Yeah, strength. And then this one is going to be something like stabilizers for... Nah, we're not worried about weapon recoil. Let's do something like... there. When attacking outside of FATs, deal 50% bonus weak point damage. Pincer barrel, default appearance, Tesla coil, dynamo, and gunner sight. That would probably be what my build would be for each one of these. Let's grab the ammo that each one would take, which is going to be 2 MMEC, which I'm going to go craft out, actually, the ammo some of these are going to take. So, here, craft, and ammo, we're going to craft 2 MMEC, which actually is under energy ammo, and it's 15 a time, so 15, 30, then times 2 is 60, then 120. So we're probably right now in the ballpark of like maybe $5,000. Maybe. Let's see if I got that right. So if I go to weapons, go ahead and get rid of these nades, because I actually forgot these get put into your inventory as well. Same as these, plasma grenades. There we go. I made 825. I was actually a little off. Okay. Massively off, but show you guys, it's here. So if we do this, you guys can see we can reload. There's the 750 with 75. And then we're going to need this, which is going to need plasma. But is it like plasma cartridge or plasma core is my question here. And we're also going to need more of the other things. So I think it's going to be plasma cartridge. And this is 30 a time, so 30, 60, 90, right? And forward, so we're just going to craft out a good portion of these. And while I'm doing this, actually, let's make this faster on both me and for you guys too. We're going to do this for bonus endurance. And then we're going to go to our perks. We're going to remove first aid and throw on, where is it? I know I have it in here. Where was it? Chemist. Wait, nope. I don't want chems. I'm under the wrong one, ain't I? Yeah, which means I gotta throw first aid back up there. Oh, that's also something there. Okay, hold on. So science, and then it'd be under here. So instead of class freak, because I'm not gonna worry about that. Let's throw on, because we're in this one, super duper. And oh, in that, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Or this. Alright. Now, everything I craft has a chance at doubling, which is actually really good. So ammo, energy ammo. And every time we hear that sound that you hear, that is it working. So sometimes these 15s will automatically be 30, so on and so forth, which is actually really good. I have no clue how many times this is going to proc and just crafting this. So let's actually take a little gander, shall we? And actually I made some of the other ones. Okay, good. So you guys can see it is the other ones, and this holds 80, and it will shoot like this. Okay, just figured I'd go ahead and show that off. Let's go ahead and reload. And let's modify repair, which I did not mean to do, but that's perfectly fine. Because what we're going to do is this, and energy ammo, we are going to go into Plasma cartridge again. And just spam it out. There we go. And to show you guys, we have 2,826. That's more than enough for me. This we have 1,410. Let's go ahead and not scrap. Craft. Thank you. And we are going to go ahead and craft a lot more of the 2 MMECs out. That's how fast I'm clicking, guys. I got a fast freaking finger, brother. Alright, that should be more than enough for that. Just for testing purposes, yeah, we're at 3 grand. That's well more than enough, and I should not be over encumbered, because I should have, like, infinite carry weight right now. We already got... We'll get more cold shoulder ammo. Why not? Shotgun shells. It won't hurt to do it. Ammo, shotgun round, shotgun shell. 12 a time? That is very low compared to what we could be making. But I'm not going to worry about it. Because every now and then it's 24. 24, that'd be what, 48? And I'm not going to run the cold shoulder the entire time. But there we go. We got 3,000 ammo for it. So we're wonderfully already set. We're gonna need, oh yeah, the fire, and we already got 2 MMEC. Alright, modify repair, nope, we're going for craft, and we are going to need the flame round. So again, that's under energy, ain't it? Which is gonna be fuel times 20. Not horrible. I might even pick up the alien blaster and try to build it on a very good one for you guys. And this is the way I go around and just kind of test, guys. I just kind of build out, figure out how good is this, how good is that, with this card stack, with that one, and just keep doing it so I'm like, okay, that's the best build you can get with each one, right? It's kind of what I'm going to be doing in the future. But I think that right there is going to be more than enough, right? If I quickly just pop in here, you can see super duper procced, and yeah, I got 3,000 fuel. Alright, we are looking really good on that, really good on that. Let's go grab the alien blaster out of here. Well, not blaster, but the, I'll show you. Just a second. I gotta find this right here. And let's go modify it right quick, and then grab me some alien blaster rounds. Where are you? Right here. Quad, explosive, instead of nimble, let's do strength. Right? Let's wait, look. Okay, yeah. Wait. It's okay. Legendary mod, let's do something like, I don't know. I mean, it's gonna have to be like pinpointers. So a quad explosive strength pinpointers is kind of what this is gonna have to be, sadly. Alright. Craft. And ammo. Actually, it's energy ammo, and it's gonna be alien. The alien blaster has a better craft here, because each time it procs is 60, which means if it procs twice, that's already 120 ammo. And we're just going to kind of rapid fire through it. Alright, let's see how much we already crafted through that. I know it's going to be procced for a good little amount. Let's see. We made ourselves 3,000 ammo for it, and you can see it holds 115 in one mag. That's freaking amazing. Alright, let's, what was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Right here. craft, and now I need to craft me some chems right quick so I can make sure I'm making the chems that I need. We're actually going to be doing don't healing, don't need that. Okay, so it has to be one of these. So we'll do Psycho out the butt. Because what that's going to let me do is something like this, where I could come in here, go over to my aid, and go down to Psycho, and you'll notice every time I take it, that gold bar goes up. I've become addicted to Psycho. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. And to show you what this looks like. Did I put the automatic barrel on this? Hold the phone. I don't remember doing that. Give me 1 second, because I think I remember putting like the non-automatic version of this up, which means it should have been. Oh yeah, it is the automatic receiver. Okay, and then we have no muzzle and nothing there. Okay, so yeah, we're good. All right, let's go give this a test, because I remember yesterday I was doing like this instead of the other way. But yes, this is probably going to need a recoil thing set to it, but that's fine. Let's go see the damage, and I believe with the amount of time that passed, we might be able to test that down here. And we're going to go here and see what we're going to be editing, well, testing first. So we already done shotgunner, but I'm not going to worry about that because we are going to be running through our commando build, I guess, which we actually can't do a commando, so I can't really test the alien rifle as much as I want to. So we have it just for shits and giggles. Alright, moving on. Let's see, what can we test? Alright, we can test this and go through and say the Gauss pistol and the rest of this stuff. Alright, let's go test the damage and see what we are doing now with this damage output. Boo, boo, boo. Didn't I have... Hold on. I could turn that off. Throw on... Hold on. Repair itself. Stagger chance and chance to cripple a limb. Quick hands. No, where is it? Been empty. Alright, I'm thinking I might actually just say screw that and just throw on this. When it's empty. Full guild. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can have a one mod. Deflect range attacks based on luck. Alright. Boom. We'll do that. Just as the build for now. Shits and giggles. Alright. Boo 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 boo. Down here into the gleaming depths. Alright. Let's see how much damage we do. Okay, so it's like a damage over time. We're doing way more damage now, which is good. But still not enough to the point where I'm going to say it is perfect, because, like, that's all we did. Alright, next weapon. Let's see, I don't have any of the shotgun perks. And this shotgun is still automatically amazing. As you guys can see. Alright. We're going to go ahead and go straight to Gauss pistol. Now there is like a thing to make your pistols do more damage anyways, but to show you the base version of this gun is horrible. That is absolutely horrible. We're gonna do this. Boo, boo, boo. Let's go with the melee build, shall we? Right quick. Horrible. Don't need this anymore with a class freak up there. Just for giggles. And to show you there is stuff for pistols. I don't remember what it's under. I think it's under... okay, it's not under this one. Not under this one. Not under this one. That's got to be under this one somewhere, right? Yeah. Actually, no. Damage to close enemies. Okay, that would work. And then you have... shows to do with a pistol, I guess. I mean, that one might work. And then there should be one for pistols directly. Yeah, small guns gain 15% hipfire accuracy and 25% limb damage. Alrighty. Oh, but that's the only one it has. Alright, so there's none that actually directly impact pistols that way. But, however, we do have our shotgunner up here, so we're going to remove that right quick. Shotgun and shotgun. And we're going to throw on our... oh, actually, I'm an idiot. I was using Slugger for the... Scratch what I said about the alien thing right quick, because we're about to really try it. So one-handed melee weapons now do 20% more damage. Gladiator, we already have a level 3 one, so Gladiator, and then melee ignores, and then technically it's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 15 already there, sadly. Because I was thinking of maybe adding on something like martial artist that swings faster, but there we go. This should be doing more damage now. I was an idiot. Guys, don't mind what I said at the beginning, because dumb me let everyone a lie. Because, well, I told you guys it was horrible, because I was using a two-handed melee mod with a one-handed weapon. Go me. Alright. Let's stay over here, because I want mole miners. Let's actually go here. Camden Park. And get some of the mole miners that spawn here. Give me a sip of my drink. Oh, that is perfect. Me, why did I have to treat myself to that? But anyways, keep going, go back here. Hop over this. There's also Scorched here sometimes. And it's going to be Scorched this time. That's perfect to test on. Oh, bro, it's a 3 hit? Not horrible now. And to be honest, this is a heavy hitters, so I need to start actually doing the heavy hit, which is this, not that. So let's see, if I actually do a heavy hitters off the rip, that's half health. And he is basically dead. Dead. Oh, dude, this is 2 hits, if I actually hit. 2 hits to kill Scorched. Which means it's possibly going to be a 3 or 4 to mole miners, which means it's not epically insane, but, I mean, it's pretty good. Don't know how I actually got hit. I managed to get way out here before it actually triggered, but I'll take it. And, yeah, I mean, it's pretty okay. Alright. We are going to test out the next thing. So, we're going to move into... what do we want to move into? So, we tried that. Alright, let's try this. The Plasma Caster, shall we? This. Which is a energy weapon. So we have our thing giving energy weapons a higher in damage, and we'll see how this goes. Two tap. Two tap. That was a one tap. So a headshot. If I can, there we go. I could say against Scorch this ain't horrible, but they're not really high, you know, leveled enemies per se. But I mean, like, Scorched is, like, around this area one of the biggest enemies you're going to run into. Or the main, I should say. Because from here up to about here, mainly is Scorched. Scorched and ghouls. Alright. The Dynamo Tesla two-shot explosive minigun. That also means, like, if I get headshots or target a specific limb, I do more damage. Or I think it's on, like, weak spots. I do more damage per shot. I wish I set the stamina to infinite, but I kind of didn't want to do that. I set it to just high, I believe. Or, wait a minute. No. I can't edit the AP. The only thing I can edit is how fast it drains, and I set it to slow, which is the slowest I possibly could get it to go. Alright, let's see. We're already here. Running up this way. Let's go ahead and go over to here again. Let's see if they respond. Bots on parade, don't really care about it. Come on. Oh, he hit me even though I was up in the air. GG. Where's the Wendigo though? There's usually a Wendigo here. That's weird that he's not here. Here we go. As you guys could see, it's got a massive nerf. Left the Discord chat. No, I didn't. Oh well, massive nerf. Let me go check something, guys. There we go. Fixed. And there we are. So, I would say in my weapons list, I would have to say I love the auto axe and then the cold shoulder. I wish the Gauss minigun actually felt good again, because I can't say it's perfect anymore. I have to say it's good, but it's not where it felt when it came out, is the best way I could put that. Because when it first came out, it was awesome, and everybody wanted to run it. but it had a massive nerf, which now nobody wants to run it. Not even me, someone who bought it and actually was like a Gauss minigun. That is awesome. I don't want to run it anymore. Its damage output is just horrible. When you think of a gun that big and on that scale, you think like that gun is going to be good, but no, it's horrible now. But let's go ahead and get the cold shoulder out, and we're going to be running it a little bit, so let's go ahead and get these out of here. Grab our shotgun mods back out. I wonder, we'll try the expert gunner, actually, hold on. Heavy gunner, expert gunner, and you know what? Do I have a master heavy gun perk? I don't know why that wants to do that, but yes, master heavy gunner. Instead of regular heavy gunner, let's use a master's heavy gunner. And you know what? I'm not using that, so I can use the regular that, and then okay, let's give that a try. Let's see if it actually helps, because that's the only thing I can really think to do to check. Let's go light some things up right quick, and when I say that, I mean instead of robots, because it is electrical explosive, which means it's already going to do absurd amount of damage to robots. I want scorched, super mutants, anything like that. Think. We could try going to right here. We'll go to the station and run over to Morgantown Airport. And by the way, people that's getting this game new or just hasn't played in a while and made a new character and needs to relearn how to get the backpack again, it's found in Morgantown Airport. You just grab a key, open up the door, and go get yourself the backpack blueprint. And when I say key, I mean key card, which you can grab through the crack or lock picking skill, I believe it is, or maybe it's hacking. I can't remember exactly which one, if it's lock picking or hacking, but you can still reach it through the crack. Alright, time to go test out our thing, and to do that, we are going to head over to the airport, which is right over here. And let's also do this right quick. Armor, this. That way I get more AP, so my AP doesn't drain as fast. Alright, as you guys can see, I can run longer. Control Alt Delete. Oops. Meant to land on the tent. There we go. Sadly, I do not have a jetpack for the power armor. That's one thing I did not invest in on this character. Which I possibly could go get, but... Oh, I did bats somewhere. Where'd you go? There he is. He's over here somewhere. It is explosive, so I could stumble them a bit. There we go. Say it's not horrible, but it's not good either, guys. Honestly, I would say, unless you're getting it to collect it, don't run it. Unless you're in a test world where you can up the damage. because I'm going to show you guys how I think the damage of these guns should kind of feel compared to what they are. So right now I'm running average damage, as in what you would be doing upon average if you was to build the gun. Now let's modify the damage we can do, and to do that we go to View Worlds, go into Test World, and we're going to click Edit, and then we're going to go to World Settings, we're going to go to Combat, and damage dealt is like this, but we're going to go with high, for instance, like modify damage damage dealt by players, which is 50%, that's 200, we'll say 50, because I feel like that would be well enough, high enough, and boom, 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 and now it's popped back into the world. And this is how I feel guns should be compared to what they are. Right? Same as like melee, man. Because let's be honest. When you're playing a game, you don't want to feel moderate. You want to feel good. Sorry guys, I was kind of chugging a little bit of a drink. And you probably could hear it too. It's a drink I haven't had in a while. I went to the store and I was like, you know what? I haven't had these in like 2 years, 3 years, something like that. Maybe longer. So I was like, I'm going to buy one and just kind of go back to what it used to be like when I was way younger. Right? Which is a chocolate drink. I just felt like going down that route, to be honest. But let's show you guys how I feel these guns should feel. Come on, enemies. I see you are already back. Like, see that? That was like 2 bullets hit it. And it's already basically a one tap. If I do this... Oh, that's not the same one. Like, look at that. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Watch this. Alright, look at that. He's still half health. I didn't uber melt him. Oh, I actually got a hit on that. What? I mean, you can see I'm still going through a lot of ammo. But it's not particularly... oofed. And honestly, I would probably say, like, instead of 50% damage, do it at, like, we'll say 80% damage, right? If I could set it to 80% damage, or more damage, or what I felt this is supposed to do. Come on, you. Come on, you. Come on, you. He didn't want to peek. See, and I'm not, like, massively using up AP either. But that is how I feel like that should be. That feels really good. Okay? Now, I wish AP didn't drain as fast by jumping. Because, come on, man. Who wants to, like, feel 500 pounds whenever they just do this? Right? But... there we go. Cleared it. A little faster, but it wasn't like I was so OP that I was one-tapping everything with the Gauss minigun. And these are lower tier enemies, mind you. They're the Scorched. One of the first enemies you will ever run into the game. Which barely have any armor, barely have any health, right? And they're still tanking a little bit of my ammo compared to what I feel like I should be doing. Same as I went around with the melee. Like, hold on. Like, you guys remember this. How horrible it was. Right? Let's see how bad this still will be. So, Gladiator. Gladiator. I kind of want to use Incisor for the fact of it ignores armor, and leaving out one of the other gladiators. Actually, technically, I don't need here incisor. Okay, there we go. Zoom out, and let's go fight some stuff right quick. And to show you, one of the other enemies you will run into a little bit early into the game, I'm going to say early, like if you just go out and travel, you'll run into them. And these are the lightly armored enemies, and you've already seen me fight them. But let's see how much damage I do now with this against them, which is these guys, right? So I'm supposed to power bash, and you can see that's only half health, with this being like this. See? And this would feel moderate, right? This right here is feeling like a moderate build. And I mean a very moderate build. Yes, it felt fast, but it was moderate. I wasn't one-tapping them. Now with the auto-axe, it'd probably beat, and then they'd be dead because of how OP the auto-axe is. But and that's just with this, guys. Like, science stuff to make energy weapons stronger, and my melee stuff with ignoring some of the armor, right? Like, not horrible. But I will let you guys know that doing that will make specific stuff like this stronger. I have a feeling I'm going to one-shot enemies now when I do this, but let's go test it. Gladiator. Let's grab out all the shotgun mods again. So we are going to need... Where is it? Shotgunner. Hold on. That. And then we'll go over Expert Shotgunner and I think Master Shotgunner is what's needed, right? Master Shotgunner, yes. Alright. And we're going to go up to right here. Oh, wait, no, we're not. We're going to go to Abandoned Mineshaft. Hooray. And see how much damage we do. I'm not going to lie, I like the feel of this shotgun, and it looks pretty cool. I just wish I could legendary it. That's the, like, legendary, and then max, like, the max level should be 50. But, let's see what we do here. Yeah, that's obliterating. That's one-shotting. Look at that. Until heal him. Alright. For the most part, yes, we're one-shotting. But come on. We were already basically two-shotting before. So, there we go. That feels amazing. And that's kind of how you should be feeling. Whenever you play a shooter, it should be fun. You should be like, whenever you level up and you start building your weapons and they start becoming better, you should feel like your gun is actually becoming better. You should not be feeling like you were before, where you're not doing anything. And that's one of the reasons people grind or put themselves into time to build certain things, is to make that weapon better. And I don't think there should be meta weapons when it comes to gaming, because some people might like the cold shoulder, some people might like this other weapon, and it's all based around of what playstyle are you? Do you like how the weapon looks aesthetically when you're holding it, when you're looking at it? Do you like how this looks, right? Is what people want to do. They want something they can feel to create a story behind or feel really good with. Let's actually kill this. Whoops. I was trying to do something cool, but I plebbed it. But it's one of those things, like, I feel like they could have done so much better with the game if they would stop going towards, like, this new weapon is so strong and then nerf everything else into the ground. They should keep everything well-rounded. People like a Gauss minigun should be able to play with the Gauss minigun and take on any boss, any level, anything, because that's what they like. If they want to use a certain shotgun, like combat shotgun, or perhaps, you know, the cold shoulder, right? Should be usable to anyone, anywhere, at any given time. A player should be able to choose what they want to use. It shouldn't be up to, this boss is this, so you have to use these weapons if you want to destroy it. At the end of the day, people choose to play with what they want because of how it looks to them. And when you're forced to do meta, it doesn't become fun. It just becomes the same experience. And for a game like Fallout that is survival-esque, it needs to have a story. And in that story, players should be able to create their own backstory. And in that backstory goes over, like, why the characters, the way they dressed, the choices they made, the weapons they hold, right? To create a good little bit of gameplay for them. So they can set locked in and be like, I want this character to be a shotgun character. And then they could use any shotgun. They could be an SMG character. They can use any SMG. An AR character. They can use any AR. A heavy weapons character where they can use any heavy weapon, right? Needs to be a thing. I should not be locked to, for instance, right now, this boss here, right? He's beatable, but you have to have certain setups, and inside the certain setups, you got to make sure you play him correctly, and so much so forth. Or, if you really want to beat him and actually do it really quickly, you need to glitch the system, use an auto axe, and have the proper mods on it, on your armor, with two people, where if he's facing one, the other one can hit his weak spot to try to break the shield, and then you break the shield and go at him, right? And then you break the front panel, while the other dude is hitting where the shield used to be and grinding health pretty quickly. But you guys get the idea, right? Meta, 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 meta. It doesn't give a good taste or a feel to a backstory, a storyline, or a good way to say, hey, I made this character because this is the path they took. This is the storyline of what this person's going to follow. This is how they came about, and then the weapon they choose to use. Like, Bethesda. If we go to Todd Howard, or anyone else, right? When people played Skyrim, which there was metas in Skyrim, but almost anything was playable. And why is that game so big and lasted for so long? Because you could play, okay, I want to be an archer one way. Then we're going to be a heavy swords. Then we might be a light sword, or they're heavy armor, or a light armor. But everything was playable. So when you went through and you played the game 12 times, you can play it 12 different ways. Compared to, in this game, you only get to play what's fucking meta. Not to mention, every time my game crashes, because how often it crashes, which today I'm glad it hasn't, and now that I've said it, it might... But how often this game crashes or has issues, every time it crashes, I will go into the blue screen crash report and literally type in Crash Simulate, more like Crash Simulator than Fallout 76. Or I'll write Crash Out 76 instead of Fallout 76, right? Because of how horrible this game was slapped together. I like the game. I just don't like how some of it was made. And the reason I say that is because I'll go back to when this game was originally made. I did play beta. I do have an account that is a beta account, demonic_plays, YT, all caps except for YT on the end. Okay? Go look it up. Literally, it is a beta character. Okay? And I believe I might have, if you go searching far enough down, we're actually talked about playing the beta just a week after the actual release and plopped in because I wanted to make sure like I was able to do videos at the time and I wouldn't get copyright claimed or claimed for something on YouTube during the beta, right? With that being said, right, let's clear the air. Everyone expected Fallout 76 when it was initially being talked about, before release, before beta, months, if not a month before the release of the game. What people was looking for was a Fallout game like Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas, but where you can invite your friends into the world and play together as the online experience. That's what people were asking for. And then what did they deliver us? This. Okay? And then on top of that, we don't have mods, but funny thing is, at the release of the game, there was talk about, through the developers themselves, they might add mod, where you can download mods, right, onto your own servers. Never happened. There was the whole grief about the stash box having a weight set amount, which, by the way, everyone fucking hates still, even though you raised it to like 1,500, 2,000, 2,500, something in that line of how much weight it can hold. Right? Which is only still a fourth of what this game has to offer. A fourth. Think of that. A fourth. 2,500 weight is only a fourth of what this game has to hold. And then if you don't buy the Fallout First subscription, well, you have to store your scrap and junk, you know, when you scrap it, in with where your 2,500 weight is. And guess what? You get to collect less gear when that happens. Right? That is literally paid content. That is them just saying, fuck you to the fan base. I can literally say that. Because that kind of is what they are doing. That's not the Fallout we know. Because the original just $60 version, 50, 30, whatever you want to buy, depending on which Fallout you get, or maybe you just got it through, we'll say PlayStation Plus, or whatever the Xbox equivalent is to where you can pay a certain amount a month and be able to go in, right, which I believe is Marketplace Pass or something like that. You can download Fallout 3 or New Vegas, and any inventory space you go to is infinite. You can put as much stuff in it as you wanted. Okay? You can't in this game. And Fallout 3 was made years before this game. I'd understand if it was in reverse. Fallout 3 had a set inventory weight, and then New Vegas upped it, and then from New Vegas, whatever game from that, upped it, and then this game, infinite, right? Would be a great way of doing it. Not starting out with infinite and nerfing everybody, right? That's not the route you want to go. So, Todd, who let you be in charge of Fallout games? And I will do a controversial topic, guys. Right here, right now. A lot of people say Fallout New Vegas is the best game. No. No. Hands down, no. For me. Fallout 3 was the best game. New Vegas had the best storyline, but mechanics in the game to how the gameplay felt naturally, Fallout 3 was where it was at. The guns and mechanics should have stayed Fallout 3 with able to upgrade like you get in this game where you can upgrade attachments, right? Being the storyline of a Fallout New Vegas game would be awesome. And then make it online, just not completely online. It can be played offline, and then you can invite your friends to the world. None of this automatic open world, auto online, millions of random people. When I say millions, it's like I think 20 people per server, but you guys get the idea. Millions of random people who already may or may not have already had an earlier start than you in a world where they've already looted shit. Where a world takes a week to replace everything, which is another downside. When you hop on a new game, you don't want to wait a week to go search a stash box. I'm sorry, you don't. I can't skip days in time and sleep for 4 days and go, oh, stuff spawned back, like you can in other games of Fallout in single player. You can't do that in this. Horrible. So, if I was to give this game a rating out of, let's say, 5 stars, I would say it'd have to be 2.5. It is a 2.5 star rating, brother. Because they have took so much and changed it, stripped it, and nerfed so much that players have. And I get it. A lot of it is due to the PvP aspect, but not everyone likes PvP. So if I was to say, if we recreated this game from scratch and said, okay, we want all of it to stay 90% the same, the only thing I would do is remove all the meta and make it where everything can become good, right? I would make the natural open world like this PvE only. I would not force people to eat and drink, because older games don't do that unless you turn the survival mode on where it actually had you eat and drink. Allow that option to be enabled or disabled at the player's will. Let's go over how PvP would be started. So, instead of the open world bearing the PvP, maybe you have a certain version. So when I say that, like, let's leave my world right quick, guys, and go over this, right? Because they have different versions of this and events that goes on. So if I click play, you can see these 4 options right here. You have adventure, private adventure, butcher's delight, custom world. The way this actually should look like is adventure, which is also private adventure that you can invite your friends to. Those should automatically be combined into one. So now you only have 3 options up there. The next option where this private adventure should be PvP adventure, where if you go in, people are expected to be able to PvP or fight each other or whatever. So we have the PvE and the PvP. And then we can pop into, guess what? You guessed it. Like we have here, Butcher's Delight, which is their little off thing, or even when they've done their nuclear winter, right? And then we literally have our 3 game modes. This 4th one could be gone, right? Or B, we can keep the 4th one here, custom worlds. So that way we go from the regular invite your friends thing to now we can actually test around, edit, and kind of screw with the worlds a bit that isn't attached to the ones our friends are in. So we can actually go test stuff or create free crafting or, you know, something like that. Where, yes, we would have 4 game modes, but it wouldn't be PvP, PvE, a private world, Butcher's Delight, and custom world, right? It would be PvE, PvP, you know, whatever's rolling through, the Butcher's Delight or Nuclear Winter, right, which is their alternate game mode, and then custom world. Would have been so much better, man. That way, people that are just going to go play with their friends, relax, and have fun, would be the regular adventure. To go PvP, maybe still have the adventure to add a little risk to the world, a PvP version of it, right? That's what I'm kind of talking about. this should not automatically be where someone shoots me and I accidentally have an explosive because I picked it up off of someone who felt nice, and when I shoot an enemy where a dude is standing next to that enemy, I hit the enemy, the explosion procs this enemy attacked this person attacked this person, and then that person can turn around and just shoot me to reinitiate that PvP to say, yes, we're in PvP. No. Okay? Because again, there's AoE attacks and all different types of stuff, and new players aren't going to learn, especially coming in, or, might be a little slow to learning it. I have new people that never played Fallout in their life that just installed this off of me telling them to and asking them to come join me, right? And then I know I'm going to have those nerds in there, but if you don't want a PvP and you just want to have your friends in the world, go to a private adventure. I should not have to do that, brother. Especially in a game where right now, where you actually get stuff for being in a team, and if I'm solo at the moment, because you can see I have friends online, but we're not all always playing, actually, yeah, social. We're not all always on the same world. He's on he's on his private, this is on his, these people here are on their own worlds, right? With their own crews, own squads, and we don't always play together. Hence why I'm able to go in and play my private world or my test world, and you hear nobody else here, right? Which I've also switched over to a Discord chat. They don't have, but I was already in a party well before the stream, and they're off doing their own little thing. So, as I said, there's notes I gave here to literally make the game better, to have a better experience for new players and old, classifying how the game mode should have went, classifying how stashes should have been, because Lord Almighty, they should not have been locked behind a fucking Fallout first thing in order to have infinite scrap weight, because the scrap box, that should have just been something that was already in player stash, is infinite weight, where I could drop as we'll say two of each gun, right? Let's say I have a Thompson where I'm doing a 2-shot explosive something build, and then I have a Thompson for a bloody build. That way, if I'm switching between my characters, I have a Thompson for each character, right? Which is my 2-shot explosive build, which is my regular, just like if I'm running commando, or if I'm running a bloodied commando, I could have a bloodied Thompson, right? Which, yes, is a good amount of guns, especially with multiple people in the world, but they're all in a stash. It's not like they're just loaded into the instance and they're all scattered about. They only come out of the data and into the world's actual existence with people seeing it and having it shoot when it's in the player's inventory and hands. So, why are we nerfing storage? Especially with only 20 people. 20 people with 2 guns each, of every gun is probably like 500 guns on that entire server. I mean, I'd probably have to go back and redo the math, 'cause I don't think there's even that much, let's be honest. Because we went over the cold shoulder, the plasma caster, the Gauss minigun, the Gauss pistol, the Gauss shotgun, the incinerator, combat shotgun, the marksman rifle, I forget the other rifle that's in here, but it's semi-auto. You get the 10mm pistol. That's only 10 weapons so far, guys. You get the assault rifle, which technically I'm going to call a fucking LMG, because it's not a goddamn assault rifle if it has a fucking drum mag on it and has like 80 to 100 fucking rounds. That's a light machine gun, not an AR. An AR to me is like 30 to 45 rounds, kind of like an AK-47, not a fucking LMG, like an M249. Okay, but back to saying, you got basically the AK, which is the another assault rifle, which is now 12 weapons. We have, I can't go over each one because I can't think of all of them off the top of my head, but we only have something between, like, we'll say 15 to 20 weapons in the game, and 2 of each one for every player. Yeah, would only be like 6 to 800 weapons in a stash. And then, yeah, you'd be having the extra armor where someone's having, I don't know, if they're going against robots, you'd make your armor to reflect to robot damage compared to if you're going against other things. So you're going to have multiple different versions of that. But overall, inventory weight of a stash box isn't going to really hinder a server. What really hinders a server is the more things you place in it, meaning more trees, your grass, anything that creates graphic, like smoke edges of like polygons, which is your, different textures in the game. That's what hinders game performance a lot. And stuff like that. I ain't gonna go into full like breakdowns of everything on that aspect, but you guys get the idea. Just ones and O's is something saying this is in the stash, it's not being used, is not going to hurt server performance too much, as in it's barely going to negate anything, because it will reflect anything, because it's not going to be like it's in the stash, it's in the stash, it's in the stash, it's in the stash, because really servers only check ever so often. And when I say ever so often, it'll be like inventory check, and then it goes through all its different lines of code, all its different stuff, and then maybe 10 minutes later it's like inventory check, which, as you guys get, it already does that. So it's not hindering a server performance, man. So yeah. I hope the next Fallout, which by the way got picked up by Microsoft, so good luck Xbox, because you guys are getting the next Fallout, and it's only going to be PC and Xbox. PlayStation is not getting it, because Fallout's always been kind of a PC thing, so of course Microsoft is PC as well, so of course PC will get it, and so will Xbox. Now, I don't know if it's going to be a thing where after so long has been out, that it will then come to PlayStation, but I do know right now it's only talk that the next Fallout is a Xbox game. And I'm not going to lie, that has a very big impact on the gaming community. And I mean, that's cool, because Xbox is going to get people that really love Fallout to go buy an Xbox and say fuck PlayStation. But at the same time, like, if a player games, they shouldn't have to change what they're used to. Like, controller, for instance. If I'm used to a PlayStation controller, I shouldn't have to change to an Xbox controller and relearn it. On, like, how it feels, or get comfortable holding controller, or being like, oh, someone says press X, and then it happens to be where square is on the PlayStation, but I'm over here pressing the fucking PlayStation X, which is, I don't know what the fuck it is on Xbox. Right? I just know X, I think, is where square is on this. Because I think it's like, what is it? Oh, no. X is still X. I think it's like, I'd have to fucking compare them. But you would see, like, when it pops up on screen, you're going to have someone push a button opposite of what the game is intending them to push, because they come off of PlayStation, right? So, as far as games go, I don't think there should be a thing saying a game can only be specific to a console or a PC. I think at the end of the day, any game developer should make them for every console. The only thing they should have locks behind is, like, for exclusivity, would be something like a gun skin or a character skin, where this is on Xbox only, or that's on PlayStation only, or this is PC only, right? Should just be skins, nothing else. So, yeah, that's just how I feel, guys. But, again, for the Xbox dudes out there, you guys will get the new Fallout coming. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it's like Fallout 6 or something like that. PlayStation users, we're not getting it. So if you love Fallout and you want the next game, you are being forced by game developers and the people who bought out, we'll say Bethesda for the Fallout rights. You can thank Xbox, Microsoft for that, because now you're going to have to go spend more money not only to buy the game, but a brand new console. So if you're on PlayStation, that, I don't know, $800 PlayStation Pro you guys got, say goodbye. Unless you're keeping it, because either you're going to be selling that bitch back for at least $700 to put forth for the Xbox, or you're going to be out the $800 you used on the PS5 Pro to now also spend about $800, like we'll say, yeah, $800 again for an Xbox that more than likely will have the better capabilities running Fallout 6. On top of buying Fallout 6. Yeah, I'm not doing that. So when Bethesda and Microsoft do that, unless they roll it to PS5 or PS6 around the time, if that's around the time that happens, I'm not getting it. Unless I'm given an Xbox for Christmas by either fans or by, someone in my family for Christmas or a birthday present, not getting one. Because at the end of the day, if I was to choose to go off of something, it wouldn't be a PS5 to an Xbox. It would be PS5 to a PC. Because if I actually want to leave PlayStation, I would prefer to upgrade to the better option, which is a PC. Right? Actually upgrade my software, my hardware, which means better internet speeds, because better, internet cards in the actual PC than a PS5, better graphics card, better GPU, better CPU, better HDDs, all the different stuff in there is going to be a lot better on a PC. Especially if I go the route of buying a PC, make sure it's one that I can switch parts out in for the parts I want, and then only get half of what I want, and then after every so many paychecks, just upgrade the one thing at a time until I have the full PC that I dreamed of, right? Compared to going from a PlayStation 5 to an Xbox, where you're getting the same crap. Just different console, different UI, and different, developers. I'd rather just get a PC. And if somehow they do exclusively make it Xbox only, well then PC users, you can say goodbye to your $1,500 to $2,000 computer and say hello to spending another $800 to go get an Xbox. Which I'm pretty sure they do have the Xbox Pass on PC, which means even PC users will get to play Xbox games. So when it comes to Xbox, PC users will get to play it through the Xbox Pass. But you guys get the idea, right? If they didn't do the Xbox Pass that way, you'd be shit out of luck. Because you'd be spending on top of your, we'll say, $2,500 for your PC, which most PCs now that run really good and have really high-end parts are around literally like $4,000. Okay, but let's say a $2,500 like base end PC, right? You're now spending $800 more again to go pick up a console, where now you put in $3,000 over a certain lump sum of time in order to now play Fallout. and then, well, we'll say Fallout 6, and then on top of that, the price of the game, which is $60. So now you've went from 2,500 to about $3,460 just for one game. That is crazy for consoles or developers, or even like, for instance, Microsoft to buy up the rats to a game and be able to lock it from everyone else to say, nope, it's only for this, is insane. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. I'm probably going to go see what I want to do. So it's either going to be gaming, or I'm going to be probably laying down to go to bed at sometime soon, because, well, today was my only late morning. I had to go in at like, I think 11. I got there at like 10 something after, or 9 something after, and clocked in at 10. I'd have to look at my schedule again. I always clock in 5 minutes early. I actually clocked in 3 minutes early today, but it is kind of like a little alternate job. When I say alternate, it's my, what is that called again? Just left my head. Hold on. Part-time. So it's not even like a full-time. A full-time job. It's just a part-time job where I just make a little extra cash on the side, right? Kind of like I did with, when I done DoorDash. But because some idiot decided to run through a red light and smash into my car, I no longer have my old car. And to make it even worse, I dumbed out. Instead of having my own insurance, I went through my grandmother's insurance, who, by the way, when they only talked to me, it was only to get my side of what happened, and then after that, everything else went through my grandmother, who I told, don't take the first offer. They will lowball the fuck out of you. Do not take it. She turned around and fucking took it. So now it only paid 80% of my car off. I do not get a brand new car. So I'm having to borrow one out of the 4 she fucking owns to drive. And I'm using that to go to and fro to the part-time job, because I can no longer do DoorDash in the car that I have, because I don't want to dash in it. It's not mine. It's my grandmother's. It's not my SUV. If it was my SUV, Lord forbid, I'd be out DoorDashing instead of where I'm at now. But to be honest, it is a good job. Okay, for a part-time job. And some people might even say it's good for a full-time, but I like it as a part-time. It's close. I'm using it just, again, for extra cash. So, that being said, my next work day is not tomorrow. Tomorrow's my off day. But Friday, I gotta get up at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning just to shower and be ready by 7:45 to head out the door and be at work at 8 o'clock in the fucking morning. I don't like that. I like the job, just not the hours they set. I'm someone who, again, like you guys know this, especially if you've watched my channel for a while, I'm a late nighter. I like to stay up to like fucking 3, 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. I don't like having to go to bed at night. I like to actually stay up. But when I got hired on to the position they needed, not the position I wanted. So when they asked me, to be honest, I was more supposed to be kind of like second shift, right? Partly into first shift. I was actually supposed to be somewhere between like 12 o'clock in the morning, like 8 o'clock in the afternoon, right? Was what I told them. And that's mainly what they semi-agreed to. But the person that hired me on asked if, because of the times they needed me, if it would be fine. I told them yeah, which I was fine with. 9 o'clock in the morning. Hey, wake up at 7, be ready by 8:45, be it to work by 9. That's a little better, even though it's early. I still get that 1 extra hour of fucking sleep. Because I can sleep through 6 and wake up at 7 compared to sleeping and waking up at 6 in the morning. Okay? So instead of 8 hours, I might get 9, right? Hours of sleep. So if I went to bed at 10 p.m., I could sleep to 7. That's 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 9 hours of sleep. Even if I had a time where I went to bed and I'm like, okay, I can't go to bed, it's been an hour. That's 8 hours of fucking sleep still. Compared to if I go to bed at 10 o'clock and I got to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, that's 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's regular 8 hours. Well, okay, I can't sleep for an hour. 7. I go from 9 to 8 to now 7 to 6. You guys get the idea, right? So, in my appeal, I'm not someone who is really good at getting up at early mornings. I prefer second to third shift if I have to go into a job, not first. And the original employer, who by the way left, understood this. So again, yes, I had my 9 o'clock mornings, but I also had my 11s. And because I only wanted part-time, and what I got hired on for is mainly just stock. So I just go and, like, take their trucks they get and stock / like clean up and, stuff like that, and leave by 12. It was 9 to 12. That's a 3-hour period. That's mainly what I was supposed to be working through, like a 9 to 12 and then gone, and then a 9 to 12 and then gone. And then maybe if they needed me, 11 to 4, which is a 5-hour shift. So it'd be a 9 to 12, 9 to 12, 11 to 4, and then a 9 to 12. 4 days a week with 3 9 to 12s and 1 11 to 4. Okay, so a 3, a 5, and a 3 is what my hours should be. Which I was happy with, because again, this is just a secondary job. More money's good, but I'm using it as like little extra cash. It's not meant to be a full-time job. And again, originally, the main person that hired me on understood this. I'm not going to use her real name, but we'll say she understood it. Wonderful boss to go work under. But her dad fell ill, went to the hospital, found out they had a certain form of cancer. So she's now moving out of state to a different state to go move in with him to help take care of him. So she left. Okay, she no longer works at said job. We got a replacement manager who did not talk to her discreetly about the position I'm held into. So now, on top of 5 to 6 hour shifts, and time changes to the point of where I'm waking up at literally rooster crowing in the morning, which I don't like. Again, she's bringing me in on shifts that she doesn't understand I'm hired on as stock. I'm there to be the stock person, the clean up when I'm there, which is like, go out, do the trash, or, like pick up around the outside a little bit, / like help as they need it, or, like we'll say something breaks, try to figure out a fix for it, or say, okay, it's not fixable, we have to call someone in, hire someone to get this fixed, and then bag it so that way no one will use it or they'll know it's broken, right? That is kind of what I'm supposed to be. Cashier is supposed to be my last part of the job. Let's say if I go in on a Tuesday, because I usually have Mondays off. Let's go say I go in on Tuesday. A 9 to 12. From that 9 to 12, 9 o'clock in the morning when I get there, when I start throwing my stock, which is when the truck comes in, for the first truck out of, I think, 2 or 3 in that week. The first truck comes in. I take that stock, I put it on the shelves, and then when I finish that and then I go out, I make sure I clear all the garbage on the outside, meaning all the garbage cans. I make sure everything looks nice and kind of neat. Whatever time I have left over from that shift is when I cashier. Okay? Again, I'm a little bit everywhere. And now they're trying to talk about teaching me how to cook the food they prepare to put out on their warmers, which means not only am I going to basically be trash, cashier, truck, and semi-technician, because I'm not there to pull out actual tools and work on everything. I'm there just to be like a troubleshooter. Now they're cook or a cook. I'm running 5 different fucking job titles, brother. 5. Okay? Again, I'm only supposed to be part-time, and I'm supposed to be truck, for the most part. I'm there to be stock. I'm there to throw my trucks. Cashier for the last bit of the day, and go. That's what I was hired on for. And she somehow did not connect that when the original boss left and she replaced where they were supposed to talk, somehow she did not get that message conveyed. And now she's throwing me on as just cashier. And there's certain things that I wasn't shown what to do because that wasn't my main position. My main position was truck. When they get their crates that I pull the shit out of, I stick it onto a cart, move it over, and throw the stuff on the shelf, right? Was my main thing to do. So, certain things back towards the food side wasn't really my department. And now it's expected of me. Knowing where some of the other stuff goes that the other manager said that they would do and didn't want to show me, now I'm expected just to know. Kind of funny. So, I have stuff going on. On top of, now we're receiving stuff that we aren't supposed to be selling. There's no markers for it that I have to throw into a crate and be like, okay, this is not marked. There's nothing here for it in our area of work. It's kind of weird, guys. It's very, very weird. And again, I'm not a morning person. Today was my 11 to 5. 6-hour shift. Yesterday was I think 4-hour shift. It was like 4 or 5. But it was my god-awful 6 o'clock in the morning to get up, 7 to get ready, and whoop, be at work by 8. So yeah, it was an 8 o'clocker. So it was 8 to 1. So what? Let's say 9, 10, 11, 12, 5 hours. So it is a 5-hour to a 6-hour to now
back to a 5-hour shift again, which I'm glad I'm making a little more money, but I wish they would at least kind of keep the schedule around the same. So, the best way I can say this is, let's say I go in Tuesday, I don't know, 11 in the morning to 4 o'clock in the, like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, right? My next shift should be 11 in the morning to 4 or 5 again. It should not be 11 in the morning to then 8 o'clock in the morning to 8 o'clock in the morning to 11 in the morning. It should not be flipped. When you work on schedules, it's better to keep everyone's schedule the same to make sure a routine can be met. That way, sleep schedules, routines that people do aren't being woohoo because some dude just wants to be ignorant to that fact, or some lady. Schedules should always be the same. Allow a routine. So this way people can actually follow into a routine. They can actually set plans for their week, right? So if I need to set plans, I kind of question my hours right now, because if I need to set a plan, I could set it, and then I have to go talk to my boss about it, and hopefully they're understanding. Compared to having a set schedule, meaning 11 to 5, we'll say, on Tuesday. Then Wednesday is 11 to 5. And then Thursday off. Friday, 11 to 5. Saturday, 11 to 5. Right? Because then I know those days are 11 to 5. And then the next thing is, I told the original person who hired me on, I need Wednesdays off. I have certain things I do those days, which is also today. By the way, I throw darts and got other stuff to do that I need Wednesdays off. And darts is my closer to like late night / late stuff like that. Today, I kind of didn't have it today because they're doing their whole like, I think next week we pick up the winnings, and then after that we're right back in, which means Wednesdays I won't be streaming. After this Wednesday, or maybe even next Wednesday, because the week after we pick up our cash starts right back again. The time we go pick up our cash, we will say who our partner is, and then the Wednesday after that is game 1. And it runs for like 12 weeks, guys, if not more. Okay, 14, depending on the teams. 14 weeks, okay? Think of that. It runs for a long time. When we go to play, we invest money into it. The reason for this is at the very end of it, there is a pot, meaning the top 3 teams earn the most. So, if I come in first place, I could win $250, $300 fucking dollars, right? On this one thing, but I have to pay in order to play. And if I pay that, and I try to play, and I go for that pot, and then let's say my employer's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not going to listen to your Wednesdays, and then I'm not able to play, I have to then get a replacement, which means somebody else is going to be on that team. So when that pot is earned, I don't earn that money. I forfeit it. And then the money I pay in order to actually go into that tournament, I forfeited. And I'm pretty sure my job isn't looking to refund me that money back. So, again, Wednesdays should be off. Okay? That way I'm not forfeiting money, having to try to figure out through go through legal to get my job to pay me the money back that my boss ended up losing me out on, and losing me out on the profit that I would be making. Slash like the other things I have going on that day, which are more personal things. I can't like go into that in detail for YouTube. But again, I told them Wednesdays off. And first 2 weeks of me working there with the employer that
got me onto the job, that brought me in, understood that, and literally told me my Wednesdays will be off. You don't have to worry about Wednesdays. New employer comes around, meaning like the person that took her job when she left, which did not employ me. She just took the position and became my new boss. Scheduled me today, which is a Wednesday, to come into work. Right? She should have already known not to. So then I had to look at both the managers again and tell them straight out, Wednesdays, all of them, I need off. So hopefully next week on reflection, that reflects to my schedules. Because if it doesn't, I will be moving to a new job. For a part-time job. I'll look around my area again, find somewhere that is a part-time, and move on. I will have one day of a no-show when that happens. When that happens, and I have to move on to a new job because they don't want to work with me on that scheduling, I won't show up on a Wednesday. The next time it rolls around and they try doing that, I will have to say that right now. I will not show up on a Wednesday. So hopefully they follow that. But again, back to what I was going over mainly. A schedule should stay consistent so people can evolve plans and make a routine. And a routine will help them so they will know when to go to bed, when to get up, to be used to when they need to go to bed, and used to when they need to get up, so there's no issues on that aspect. Second hand, they know what to expect, right? So when it comes through their weekly time, as long as the routines never change, let's say Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday again, like mine, when I'm supposed to be working, if it's 11 to 4, then I know if I need to schedule something, right? Well, actually, I can't say Wednesday. Monday, Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday would be that. Or it'd be Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday would be my work days. But 11 to 4. That way I know if I need to schedule something, right? For instance, like a doctor's appointment for something going on that is not to the point where it's stopping me from working, but I do need to make a doctor's appointment, then I know to schedule it after 4. Right? Because 11 to 4 is my work. I know to schedule it at 6 maybe, depending on how long it takes to drive. So that way I can plan that. I can plan, hey, I have Wednesday off because of my darts. So I can make sure I got my darts going. Then if I have Monday off, right? I can plan, okay, Monday's off. That's date night. Or whatever I need to do for a day I have free. I can make plans for that day, right? A schedule should stay consistent. So please, if you're an employer and you're listening to this, when you make your schedules for all your employees, please work with them on their time frames, and please keep it consistent. Allow a routine, and don't break it unless you really need to. Right? If someone calls out, don't just schedule someone for it. Call and plan ahead. Allow them to understand, hey, yes or no, I can do this. Because, no, I have a doctor's appointment. Or, yes, I can come in, I have nothing else going on, right? Allow that to happen. So that way, everybody can still set in a rhythm, and it's not affecting their day-to-day life. Oi. It's quite oof. And I'm just hoping that this whole thing I've been over can catch maybe an employer's eye and ears, bring some awareness, and maybe alter the way they might see things and be like, oh, you know what? He has a point.
right? And that's the whole reason I'm saying it like that, man. I'm not saying it to be mean. I'm saying it to get a point across, maybe open some eyes, maybe change a few views, and maybe get people to work with their employees a little bit better, because then you can have a better relationship with the people you hire, but then the people you hired can have a better relationship with their employer, their boss. And, even then everything can run smoother because on top of everyone being happier, it's smooth. And everybody's probably going to be in a better situation overall and in how they feel, which means the work environment is going to feel better. Okay? Just like the dude I watch that does like the pizza videos for, I forget whatever pizza company it is, but he's like, this is better, right? You can put that exclamation mark on the end. This is better whenever you actually work with each other and don't just try to be like, I'm the fucking boss, because then nobody's gonna fucking like you. And yes, I get it, you're the boss, you're not there to be loved, you're there to make the business run as smooth as possible, but in doing so, that does take a little bit of thinking about your employees. Because think about it, if an employee's not going to be happy working because of the conditions you set them in, other people might not be happy because the other person unhappy is going to be pissed. Not only are they going to bring the team down, they might not be doing everything up to code or whatever they need to be doing to make another employee have to deal with something they didn't have to deal with, because they probably wouldn't have if you didn't just pull the fucking power play card and say, I'm the boss. Let's be honest, right? Especially like today. Good instance today. I went out to go do the garbage today. It wasn't done yesterday. I done it when I came in. But after I came in, nobody fucking done it. I went out to the garbage today at like 11 in the morning, if not 12, going into the afternoon. And you're talking about some big fucking trash cans, right? Big. Filled from the bottom to the top. When I emptied them the day before, early in the morning, 10 o'clock, right? Which means whoever comes in stays to like 4 or 8, or whoever closing is, should have already shifted those out. So those cans should have only been half filled. Not full, half. They should not be to the point of when I go to pull that top cover off, that trash is going to spill everywhere. Okay? And what caused this? I don't know. Maybe there is a issue with one of the manager above them, their boss, right? Or something going on, or maybe there's like 3 people there who feel they should be the boss and they're arguing between each other so nothing gets done. But something is going on that now is not only screwing that shift up, it's now entered into my shift. Where a simple, pull the first bag out, because they have 2, because liquids drop into the other one if it rains or anything goes like that, and once it gets, certain fullness, you would pull it out and put a new one in, and then put the second bag in, which is for the trash, right? But when you take that first one out and leave the liner in, I should only see a bag that is half full to 75% full. So I can just pull that out, tie it, chuck it to a buggy, take a new bag, throw it in, open it, get it around the top, make sure trash is going to go in and open the bag more, and then just set the lid up and move to the next one, right? I should not have to literally feel like a digger for trash, going through a dumpster like a dumpster diver, opening up a bag to pull fucking trash off the top of one into a new bag, creating a whole nother bag that I'm gonna have to take to each different trash can to do this with, to make a whole nother bag that didn't need to be made. Okay? Again, goes from their shift to now also me needing to deal with it. And that's where I'm saying a boss creating a routine, making sure everything's in place, and everyone doing what they need to be doing is a whole lot better than just pulling the boss card. Okay? Work with your team. Because inevitably, for everything on that shift to get done, and for everyone to do what they need to do, and for it to run smooth, it's not just the boss, it is the team. So, you, which is the boss, and everyone under you, needs to have a work ethic and flow to get stuff done. Along with rules and boundaries, limitations set, but also having that nice, like, you work from this time to this time on these days, and it being consistent. So everybody can wake up and know what the fuck they're doing. Without Rubik's cubing their schedule. You know, a green side here, a blue side there, a yellow side over here, an orange side over there. Being their time being like a 1 o'clock, a 4 o'clock, an 8 o'clock. You know, and changing their schedule around. Keep it consistent. Okay? That's literally the main point I can put in to fucking people that hire their staff. Consistent times. Try to have a well manageable attitude. Like, you know, be understanding when stuff happens. Because inevitably, people make mistakes. It does happen. And knowing when you need to put your foot down and knowing when you need to actually get, like, to say someone's in trouble or not. For instance, where I work, okay, manager above me before, you know, the one I was there for 2 weeks before she needed to go and deal with her father's stuff and move. If I was cashiering for the last portion of my day and my drawer was like, I don't know, I need quarters. So I'd take a 10 out, throw it in the safe, pull the roll of quarters, which is one roll, which is $10, crack it open, put it in my drawer, throw the fucking roll away, you know, the paper, and close my drawer, and I was done. Apart from, like, actually continuing to cashier. New boss comes in, I go to do that. Pull a 10, go to grab a roll of quarters. It's just me and her. On shift, just two of us. Okay? She's not up at the counter originally. And I need to make sure I got change for the people coming up, you know, buying shit. So if they hand me a certain amount of cash, I can make sure I can get the change they need for that cash back. Right? And if I need quarters in that cash back, if I don't have any, I can't do that. So for us to be the only two there, and you're over in the freezer or outside helping someone at a pump, or you're at the very back of the store doing stock, and I need quarters, the best thing for me to do as the cashier is to be able to take that 10, throw it in the safe, grab a roll of quarters, crack it, and put them in my drawer. Okay? I should not have to wait and make a customer wait, right? For you to finally come up to the counter. That might be 30 minutes or longer. Trust me, there's spans where she was gone for 45 minutes, right? Do I just look at the customer and go, we gotta wait on her over there? Yeah, we just gotta wait. Or, oh, they're you know, back in with the milk. Hold on. Right? Type shit and make them fucking wait? No, that's not right. I should be able just to crack that 10 into the safe, grab the roll of quarters, and get the line moving and clear it. But back to what I was saying. As I put the 10 in, was grabbing my roll of quarters, right? She walks in and goes, "You're not allowed to do that."
So that brought up the whole conversation why I brought it up to you guys. Make the fucking customer wait. So, yeah, I really can't say I like the new boss. And I mean, I get it. She's going to have to get into a groove. She's going to have to learn. And on top of learning, you know, understand what needs to be done and what doesn't in order to do that to get into the workplace. But that's one of the common sense things, right? Because where you have people coming in that might be buying stuff and you need to be dealing with cash money to where if I need quarters or pennies or nickels or dimes, I should be able to grab what it takes out, like for instance quarters, take a 10, stick it in the safe, grab a roll of quarters, and move that line. I should not have to wait on you, right? Nor should the customer on the other side. Because one, that makes me look rude, and I'm like, hold the fuck on, right? But two, where's that care for the customer out of, we'll say if you're a store, right? Which I don't work for fast food or anything like that, but let's say I did, right? And I have to sit there and make them wait for whatever they're trying to buy to get change back because I have to wait on my fucking manager. On top of the rudeness of being like, hold the fuck on, you know, like they're waiting. I should, and then not only is that rude to the customer at the counter or wherever you're at right in front of you, if you're at a stand or a concession, what about the customers behind that customer? Because now they came in, stood in line, and not only is this customer waiting for the manager, they're waiting for the manager, and now they're also waiting for me to clear this dude to be the next person in line. It is a given that I should be able to do things to make the line move smoother, which also makes the store run smoother. And this again is going over the whole, like, a manager knowing what to do, when to do it, when not to do certain things, right? And if I was pulling money when I shouldn't be, like if I already cracked the roll of quarters and I go back to get another one, then say, yeah, you're not allowed. Because I've already done it. My drawer's got enough quarters. But now, if my drawer's empty, and I crack that, and you're walking up, and you can see my drawer is fucking empty on quarters, because I just gave the last quarter away, and I need those quarters to make sure I can keep getting customers, you know, their change back. You should make, I can't do that. You're not allowed. Right? Especially when, if I'm doing it and I know how to do it, because I'm like, I exchanged a 10 for some quarters, right? A roll of quarters, which is exactly $10. Maybe you shouldn't actually say anything unless I'm trying to pocket it, right? Now, if I'm trying to steal from the store and pocket it, say something. But if I'm actually cracking it and store it into the drawer to actually fill up a part of a drawer where I'm giving change back to people that is needed to be done to make the store run smoother, to make sure the lines aren't out to the fucking parking lot, maybe just keep the mouth shut and be like, good job, and actually commend me instead of try to say, you can't do that, you're not allowed to, right? Especially if we're the only two on duty and you're way the fuck over here and I'm up here at register and there's a customer waiting for me to give them change back. I should be able just to go straight for that and get them out the door, then wait 30 minutes for you to come back, maybe, if that's how long it's going to take, to say to the customer, hold on, man, gotta wait on this person that's back over here, man. I'm not allowed to do it. I'm sorry. And you know, and make them wait. Because one, they might just say, fuck it, and walk out the door, where now I have to void the fucking purchase completely by rejecting it, throw the receipt away, and then not have stock that I put up already originally, maybe, that now I'm going to need to retake back out to the floor and re-put back up.
when I could have just took it in, slapped it in the safe, grabbed a roll of quarters, cracked it open, got the money back to them for the thing, instead of having to go through a full refund of handing the money back and putting the whole stock back up. I could have just had the customer be happy and had them walk out the door. It's common sense, okay? In that situation, common sense would have said, commend this person for running the job and keeping it fluent. There's nobody having to wait in a line. Everybody's happy. We have customers that might be returning, right? Because they like the service that they got, the speed of which they got that service, without needing to be forced to wait because you want to scold an employee of yours to say they can't do something when they obviously been shown how to do it. Right? Or just know how to do it, because maybe they've done it before. But that do not say shown how to do it. The manager before her, which she replaced, literally just said, if you need change, take out what is needed for that change, throw it into the safe, and then pull out the items. For instance, pennies. 2 rolls of pennies is $1. I pull $1 out, stick it into the safe, grab me 2 rolls of pennies. Okay? That's pretty much what they would say to do. Right? And if, let's say, for instance, I forget how much something cost, I can open up that safe. When I look at the roll, right, it'll say, for instance, on pennies, roll 50 cents. Okay? You never want to buy 1 roll of pennies. You always buy 2. So it's always $1. So I know to throw $1 and grab 2 rolls. Again, for quarters, it is $10. I take a $10 bill, put it in the safe, grab a roll of quarters. And that's how the drawer goes, right? I didn't say the nickels and dimes, but you guys get the idea. The side of that roll tells you what you need to pull or what you need to hand into the safe to grab said object. Right? So if I forget, I can just look, pay it, grab it, go. It's not hard to do. Right? Literally knowing that when you get behind a counter and you're a cashier, literally just look at the rolls. You will see where it tells you how much that roll cost or how much that roll has in it. Like, for instance, 50 cents for pennies will actually say 50 cents on the side of that roll. So when you buy your 2 rolls for $1, you know to give $1. Okay? It's not hard to do that math. If you literally could set a 5th grade, we'll say even a 5th grader, right, behind the counter, and you told them that and you showed that to them, I bet you they could run that register and be like, oh, this is getting low. And then be able to be like, all right, open up the thing, looking, okay, that's 50 cents. This is $10. This is this. And be like, okay, quarters is low. A roll of quarters is $10. We move a $10 bill, store it in here, which is where they tell me to put it, pull a roll of quarters, bust it, get it into the proper section of the drawer, throw the paper away, close the drawer. I bet you a 5th grader could fucking do that. Seriously. It's that easy to figure out what you need to pay for the amount of change you're getting for your drawer. Now, I understand, like, if I'm trying to do dollars, I haven't even learned everything about a drawer yet, so I don't know what I need to pay to get, your stack of dollars. I don't know what you need to pay for a stack of 5s. I don't know what you need to pay for, your 10s or, so forth. But change is easy. So being able to go through your quarters, your nickels, your dimes, and your pennies, right? You can look on the roll and it'll tell you. And I'm pretty sure if I really wanted to sit down to figure it out, if I went into their little thing to do the cash money, I'm pretty sure I can count how much is in a stack of ones and then pull that amount, stick it into the thing, and then place the ones in my drawer, right? If I really wanted to see. It's
not the hardest thing in the world to do. Yes, counting a stack of ones to see exactly how much is there that you're throwing in your drawer at one time is a little time consuming, but whenever you do it a couple times and you learn, like, okay, for instance, I don't know if this is actually right, but let's say it's like 20 ones, right? Then I know, let's pull a 20, grab a roll of ones, stick them in the fucking drawer, right? I'm not saying that's exactly what it is. I'm just saying that's how you could do it. You could pick it up and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, count all the way through your ones and see how many's there, and then pay it from your drawer to stick the ones in. Right? Again, not the hardest thing in the world. And it actually might only be 10. I'm just giving an example. So if it was 10, you would just pull a $10 bill, store it in the thing, throw your ones in. Not the hardest thing in the world to do, guys. It really is not. So that's why I think, depending on the situation, yay or nay it, right? Again, if someone's knowing what they're doing, they're putting it to the drawer, they're not stealing, they're doing it correctly, commend them, right? Even though they may not be up to the point where you feel they should be doing it, but if they're doing it properly and they're keeping the store running smooth, commend. Hey, you wasn't supposed to do that, but I can see you know what you're doing. Thank you, and you kept the store clean, right? There's not people setting in a line, so you're giving them a exuberant and speedy service, which they may come back to, which means the store's making money, which means everyone should be happy, right? It is not always the case. You'll have managers that power trip, or really don't understand that whole situation. Secondhand, right? If I was taking that money and just pocketing it, which is called theft, say something. Not allowed to do that. You're a thief. Dial 911, which is where I'm at, the police, right? Follow what you need to if someone's pocketing money. But if I'm just running a drawer properly, maybe commend me, not the opposite. Especially when I'm actually just trying to keep the store clean, smooth, and everyone in and out, right? So there's not 20 people standing in a line, or 5 people standing in a line for 30 minutes because I have to wait on someone. And when I say someone, I don't mean a customer. I mean a manager, someone that works there. I should not have to wait to force a customer to wait. So, the only time I would make a customer wait is on something that I would not understand. If I didn't know it, I'll be like, sir, 1 minute, I gotta wait on this because I gotta figure it out, right? I gotta ask someone to show me or to tell me what to do. Right? Just to make sure it's done properly. But something I know, like a roll of quarters is $10. Why can't I not just pull the 10, store it in the safe, grab the roll of 10, for the quarters, and plop them in the drawer and be done? That way I can make sure the service for a customer is quick, making sure the store is clean of customers, so meaning there's not really much in a line, if not any, so that way the next person coming up is in and out, making their day better. So you guys get the idea there. Sorry, I had to get that off my chest because not today, but yesterday was what happened with that 10. And on top of telling my old manager, I was like, hey, what should I do in this instance? She's like, just follow what your manager says. Even if it's not always the best thing, let them learn. But I also decided to tell you, and I gave a heads up to one of the other workers that I kind of text here and there, to let them know, like, hey, new manager might be one above you, said this to me yesterday, so they might be saying it to you, right? Good heads up to that employee slash co-worker of mine, meaning I'm not over them. I think we're actually the same job title, so I'm actually just giving a heads up, so that way when it comes down to it, they'll know to, hey, this was said to this person, maybe I ought to do the same, so that way this person can learn. Or maybe they're just like, I don't give a fuck, right? Depends. But a good heads up to someone I see as a friend. But yeah, guys, if you're a manager, please don't BS the people underneath you. Treat them how you would like to be treated. Kind of fair. Right? Again, be understanding and be delightful is the best way I could say that. Make an experience where someone coming into work might want to come back. Not be like, fuck this is my last day. Right? Because inevitably, the team underneath you is what makes the store operate, if you think about it. It's not you saying, get the garbage done, and then it's just magically done. Right? Or go do this, and then what you're saying to go do gets magically done. It's done by the employee that you're demanding to go do, right? So, or just telling them it needs to be done, right? That employee is the one who's doing it. They're your crew. The crew is what gets stuff done. You lose a crew, you lose the ship, right? It is the best way I can put that. But let's get some kills and continue playing. As I said, I was thinking about going to bed, but fuck that, it's 11 o'clock. I'll go to bed at like 2 in the morning. Oh, I still hear gunfire. Oh, I figured I was still reloading. Come on, meat. Come on, meat. Stop plebbing. See, now that just feels so much better, damage-wise. But you know what would feel even better? Just for shits and giggles, guys, let's do it. Quit right quick. And we're going to go over and change the damage again right quick. Play. Go over here. Pause. Edit world settings. Combat. Instead of high, it's going to be nuclear, baby. The highest amount of damage we could do. In and play. Make it feel like everything is OP. Just because we can. So, yeah. Again, guys, sorry if you felt somewhat bored about that whole not conversation, because we wasn't back and forthing. But for that whole narration, right? Because it's a narrative. It's one person speaking, going in one direction, right? The whole narration we just got out of. So if you guys agree, smash the like button and kind of like if you're an employer, maybe I helped enlighten and open some eyes a little bit and expanded your mind, broadened it a bit, and got you to think more teamly than solo. Alrighty. Damage is ready. Let's see. Any more mole miners anywhere down here? Yes, there is. Me sees you. Me's about to come wreck you. Right? Imagine if the guns actually just felt like that in this game. Why is the movement so slow? There we go. Hold on. I must know. Bruh. That is awesome. I mean, a little bit more, like, too OP, but you guys get the idea. How much damage does this do? Come on, I know I heard another one, right? I did. Okay, I need to... There. Okay, so it's a one shot to kill. Nice. And to show that, I can do that. Even this one. I mean, I like that, bro. Who doesn't? I mean, after you start doing it for a while, it will probably get boring, but... How much damage do I do with just this? Oh, one tap. Okay, so yeah, that's a little too OP when I can just one tap without running the mods for that, but... Oh, there we go. I seen you. Another one's coming this way. I heard you coming. See, like, that feels good, man. I'm not gonna lie. Being able to one-tap everything feels good. What about you? See, I can do this, but that's not like a real shot, because it's not charged, but let's see what that does anyways. One taps. See, that's how it should feel with the Gauss weapon, though. Because a Gauss weapon should be, like, top of the line, video game-wise. And then, like, since I already know I one-tap like that, do I, like, bloody mess them if I do, like, a full charge? Here we go. Good way to figure out. Hold on. Let's do this right quick. That way I can make sure I hit this dude. Hold on. I didn't hear it. There we go. Nah. Okay, just one-shots them like it did before. I figured they'd go splattering everywhere. Did not work like that. I'm not gonna lie though, I kind of like how this feels a little bit. I don't know how I feel about like the aim. Oh, come on, you were just shooting at me. There you are. I mean, I like that. That feels good, man. I like the feel of the alien rifle here, man. Reload. Reload. I don't know why, I just kind of like that. Right? Feels pretty okay. But again, it wouldn't be doing this much damage in game without me doing the 200% damage, but you guys get the idea. Like, that feels really good. That makes me wonder, am I just gonna one-tap everything? You know what? You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Just for giggles, let's do it. Let's go to right here, which is gonna be Striker Row. Crack open a drink. Actually, hold on. I still got some of this left. Try not to drink all of it because I want to save some for tomorrow, but I just wanted a quick little thing. Okay, no, it has to be Gleaming Depths. Okay. Gotcha. I want to see how fast I can delete this boss with this, or if this character can even beat the boss, even with 200 damage. Or 200% damage, I should say. Dude, I just breathe on them. And they fall over. That's great, dude. Alright, let's give her a try. Enter. Alrighty, let's keep moving.
This is an automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
Just like that. Click on said button.
Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense system.
Get... Character, you're gonna get me killed. Get in the Yep. Knew it. They didn't get the fuck over there when I was trying to. And then when I kept jumping, they're like, instead of the actual, like, jump they should be doing. When I jump, they should be going, woo, into the air, not no little, jump. Like, you know, like little boop, boop jumps. They should be up here every time I jump. So, I can only blame one thing on that one. The game. Because my marsupial, to show you, jumps. Let me show you. This distance. Okay? More. And you can see, I should be able to make that without a problem. Just gotta show that right quick, guys. No flippin' problem. Now I need to enter you right quick, so I can reset this back up. And when you come out of the thing, you're actually going to be facing that terminal there, which means I need to be right here. Now see if the game decides to bullshit me again. Because I will say that was bullshit. That it wouldn't jump it like this. And 3, 2, 1. Now we pop into the armor. There we go. Which will make it so I can do this. And what we target is this spot. Oh my god, brother. Oh. I actually can do it. With this damage. That's good to know. Boss done. Okay. Boop. Alright, so I can actually defeat the boss solo this way. With the 200% damage increase. I don't think I can do it solo with the regular damage output for some reason, which is very weird. Because same build, I've seen people do 30-second bosses with like 35 seconds. But mine, for some reason, same build as theirs, doesn't. And I think it's because of one card, which is very weird. Get to shelter. No, actually what I'm going to do is show you guys how you can farm this boss pretty quickly. Go here, go to data, go to Gleaming Depths, and we're just going to leave. Literally square, clear. Once you clear it, it's going to put us back out here. We're going to be outside completely, which is removed from the instance, and then we're just going to walk back up to the tunnel and go in again. And to show that's doable, when it puts us back out here, we're going to do this and this. You can see raid, explore the abandoned facility. We're just going to get rid of that. Look at that. Leveled up, my dudes. And enter. This is going to put us into a new instance of this, and we should be able to go right through again and kill the boss again. Because we cleared the event and made sure the event wasn't running, we should be able to... There we go. Now we should be able to go press the button and do it again. And by the way we did it, you do get to keep your mods. Choo-choos. As you can see. Just figured I'd show that. We did keep it. Same as any other thing we got, which is going to be under notes if you did earn it, which I didn't earn anything there. Aid, which is going to be the flux, all this. Their stem packs. Don't use those, because I use the other one. I'll eat these, because I am a ghoul. I'll eat a couple of these. And armor. So you can see, like, we do have civil engineer. We have the Union torso. Civil engineer, Vanguard's radium, civil engineer. Okay, yes, that's the civil. And if we go to weapons, you can see we have all the weapons we had before, and we did not have this originally, so we can go ahead and just plop that out of our inventory. And badoopsie, let's do it again. Like that. Plop down here. Wouldn't let me jump that time.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected.
There we go.
Activating
3, 2, 1. Plop in. Because right now's the electricity. And we're getting ready to defeat the boss again. I died because I didn't heal. I just wanted to see if I could kill them without having to heal. That is a no. I know to heal next time. Roger. I still take way too much to... Actually, wait a minute. I think it's my mods. Give me one sec. Get game. Thank you. No, do not want to open it yet. Because I don't need the science experts here. I think some of this was halfway on me. Because I actually need a couple of things. We're going to be using... No. Okay, first aid, makeshift, this. I need my... Where is it? Yellow, where are you? Yellow. Where is my... There it is, field surgeon. And then from field surgeon, we'll do nerd rage. Action Boy and Action Ghoul, Bloody Mess. Ricochet actually does not need to be here, but we'll take it. Because Class Freak and Faulty Spots. Let's see if there's anything else in luck I'd prefer to be there. Let's see. Meter. Let's see. Lower. Junk shield. Don't really care about it. Don't care about that. Lucky break. Mysterious. No, don't use VATS. Chance to evade based on luck. Alright, nah. Okay. That's going to be what we run for that part. We're going to run life, giver, thick skin, radiation power, reflector. Okay about that. It's okay, not worried about it. Bone shatter, we have that. Yep, that's what would be causing it. I dumbed out. I knew it was something with my build, because we actually are running something else, which is a two-handed melee, which means we're going to need expert slugger, incisor. We are going to need, where is it? Master slugger. And now we should be damage output to, like, beyond extreme. I will bend this boss to my will. I mean, I already showed it was doable with the other way if done properly, where you heal and then you can run around and cut its back a little bit. But now we are going to show you guys how to really get this boss done. And one thing I'm actually going to do is you can actually massively boost up. Because if we go to aid, we're going to do a Daddio, a Day Tipper. It's for 5... that for 3 minutes. Fury. We're gonna use a Psycho Buff, Psycho Tats, and there we go. Now we're just gonna smash this.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected.
Jump over.
Activating defense.
Plop into the armor. Now we should be eating through every bit of this without a problem. First, I gotta heal up for a second. Run around so I keep hitting this. Come on, break that. Good. Hit the front. And she is gone, brother. Now, it would have taken even longer with the other thing. You guys get the idea, right? But oopsies, we got it. There's the troubleshooters, Vulcan right leg. We have this LMG, which actually is MG42. It's actually pretty good. Vanguard's Hellcat, and I mean, this is all the stuff we basically just earned off of that. A top 7,100 XP, which can go all the way up to 11,000 XP if you do the proper chems, camp buffs, your Daddios, and well, which is a chem. And everything like that. Then the card for XP. And to let you guys know, you can hide. Hold on. Where is it? Right here. You can actually hide like this if you're in a group. And long as you're in the same team of the people that kill that out there, you can actually hide hugging this wall. And you'll still get the XP for it. And then if they do the thing where they can keep the button, you can go up in XP, because they'll be able to keep spamming this button and keep killing the boss with you standing right there. And you'll get even the resources and stuff for it too. But yeah, the other thing is the food and drink, which I forget the name of the other thing, but take me one of those, consume a alcoholic beverage. I'm 21, guys, so don't mind me if I turn one up in-game. Alrighty. We did get a Vulcan right leg troubleshooters. I'm not going to worry about it because my thing's already troubleshooters anyways. Got the Hellcat right leg and then the other stuff. So I'm going to take a quick little gander because what we're going to do is we're actually going to go to the Hellcat and scrap it. Go to weapons, and we're going to cut through here and see, which we did get the Mutant Slayers, which will change out to be a different MG42, or scrap it to see if we can learn. And the cool thing about Day Tripper is whenever you're actually doing Day Tripper, for instance, we go back into our aid, we go back up, and we take a Day Tripper, you can actually go to scrap items, go into MG42, and if I hit scrap, you have a chance at learning one of its legendary mods, so you can actually start crafting that legendary mod. But I got very unlucky that time. Here for the Nocturnal, we're just going to go ahead and scrap that. I'm kidding, because I'll just make me a new set if I scrap my set accidentally. Okay, didn't learn it. That's fine. Vanguard's Hellcat, we'll go ahead and just plop that off here, and then the choo-choos, you can actually like scrap these and have a chance at learning those too. Didn't learn it, sadly, but that is perfectly fine, because again, you can go through and scrap and learn the different mods. Alright. Scrap these down, and all that goes in there, and then we just do the same thing. Data, square, yes, let it load, go back in, data, square, yes, and go back in and do the boss again. It's a longer setup this way to keep it going, which is a way to keep it going, by the way, because you can do this with your team. Then the way that everyone else knows, which I'm going to click no on that right quick, and here, square, yes, and then I can go back in and do the boss again. Which is pretty much, I don't remember exactly how to do it. I'm not going to go over because I can't tell it exactly, but we will kind of break it down into bits. So pretty much it would be you go in, press the button, you would die to the boss, and you would leave a team that you created. And it would spawn you on a double load screen away from the location, and then you would just respawn back. Or teleport back, one of the two. What you would do then would go back in, you would defeat the boss, and then, well, first you would clear the thing, then you'd make a new team. Defeat the boss, and then you would, again, clear the thing to make a new team again, I believe, after doing that, because you would clear it. Well, no, you'd just clear it and it would kick you out, and then you would go back in. And then once you go back in, I believe the button was infinite, or there was some part of the steps that I missed. Right? But you would be able to get the boss infinite, so that way you'd hit the computer, the boss would come up, you would defeat it, and then everybody could still be sitting there waiting if they need to. They could still be in their corners. Somebody would be near the computer, run over. Once the computer reset, smack it again. The boss would come back up, and yada yada so forth, right? But let's go through and kill this boss one more time on stream, because why not? Right? And I'm going to show you guys, like, I will fail doing this boss solo with regular damage, because I'll go into a regular private world, come in here with the build that I have on the private, which is over on the main world, and show you guys how terrible and how tanky this boss is. Unless they updated him overnight. I mean, they could have, but I doubt they did. But we'll see. Because I don't think I can kill him in time.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defenses.
At one point, I was able to solo him, but I'm just not I'm just not able to anymore for some reason. Oh, I forgot to heal again. Wait, why is it when I didn't have my melee mods on, I actually done more damage to him? If we go back, I done nearly almost half his health. Nearly. I done like a whole quarter of his health. But when I threw the melee mods on, I had less than a quarter. Hold on. Is the boss bugged. On that one. Or did something change?
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
I mean, it also doesn't help that I might actually be outside of armor a little bit. But I really don't know what to tell you guys, to be honest. First, we're gonna do this and heal up, heal up, heal. Alright. There we go. And we beat him. There we go. Alright, let's show you guys a fail time now. Well, you already seen one, but let's show you guys an epic fail time at trying to fight this boss. Because we'll go to private adventure and do it without the 200% damage. And you will see the damage debuff we've had massively to this boss. Because at one point, I could solo him. Because the person I was in there with was someone that was able usually to solo him, but somehow he died to one shot or got unlucky because he was also bloodied at the time. So we got unlucky and died. And then I would chop into his armor and insta-delete his armor. Like the first hit I'd done, armor gone. Right? And then I was able just to saw that front piece off and get right to him. But after an update they done a couple days ago, I wasn't able to do that anymore. Which is very oofed. And I mean, I'm not even on my best character either. And the reason I can say that is because, hold on. Come on, character, thank you. Is because of this. I don't have my 40%. I only have my 20%. My other goal has the 40%. But we're not going to run it on him. We'll run it with just the 20%. Let's head down here. And to show you that my characters aren't connected from one world to the other. You guys remember what my inventory was? If I go to items and I go to weapons, it's only these two now. There's no Gauss or anything like that. But there we go. Am I not able to? Come on, there we go. Just like that. We'll go to armor, weapons, drop that. Oh, that, by the way, guys, was the thing I told you. It's a LMG. It's not a fucking assault rifle, which is why I find it weird they call it assault rifle when it's not one. If I quickly do this, I go transfer. Okay, it looks like a regular mag, but whenever you upgrade it and you throw the extended mag on, it's like 70 fucking rounds, dude. It's a fucking LMG. It's like the reverse of a Call of Duty LMG. Instead of starting out with the 70 round mag, where you can throw like, what is it, the quick reload mag or whatever onto it, where it shortens the amount of rounds in the mag to make it reload faster or have a smaller mag. They've inverted it. It starts with the smallest mag, and then you can upgrade to the highest mag, but it's still basically an LMG. Hold on, make sure my levels are nice and secure, because right now it's shotgunner, shotgunner, and shotgunner. Let's go with our melee, which is going to be expert slugger, incisor, and master slugger. Okay. Those, bloody mess, class freak, this. Make sure we're also running bone shatter, which I'm going to put on the outside. Let's see. All of these. Bodyguards, gain damage resistance when in a team. Not in a team, but it's fine, I guess. Strange in numbers. So again, if we're in a team, we're not in a team, sadly. So, while feral, I'm not feral, so I can't do that. We're just going to have to do that and base it off of if we're in a team. We're going to remove the science stuff here. So science, science, and science. And we're going to throw on... we're not going to be nerd rage because we're going to constantly stam. So we're going to need unstable tools to go up there. And we'll do something like... what do we want to do, actually? Oh, field surgeon needs to be up there. And I think that's basically it. I mean, usually I'd probably throw something like Nerd Rage if I know I wasn't going to die in like one bullet. But there we go. That'll be perfect. Okay, so that's the build. Legendary. Only thing I don't have is the stuff to send this to 40, which it'll go to 30 and then to 40. So I got to upgrade it by having 250 perk points. So that's something I'm going to have to do on my own or try to figure something out. But now let's get into doing this. Make sure we are overly repaired. And again, make sure we are also over... Wait, does this not break ever? Oh, it does break. It's just super high CND at the moment where I crafted it. Good, good, good. Alrighty, let's go and deal with this. And the way to do that again is we're going to do this. Armor. Vulcan, do this. We're going to go into our power armor. And then now we're not going to destroy it with 200% weapon damage, which means I'm going to have to heal more periodically and try to figure out when to actually cut the target. Because now we do this, plop right here. Do this, and we're gonna have to watch our stamina because it will drain faster now than it did over on the other world. Hence, you can see when I jump, it's literally this much AP per jump.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
Get in. Heal, 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 heal. Oh, there we go. I might be able to do this sub 50. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, got it. 52 seconds. Oh my god, I did it. I did it. I fucking did it. I can solo the fucking boss, brother. Alright, I can do it. I can solo the... You know what? Let's do it again. So to do it again, let's test to see if it works in regular worlds too to do it this way. So all we're going to do is, one, let's get rid of the Hunter's Vulcan. Don't need it. Actually, you know what? Let's pick that up. We'll keep it. Because naturally what I can do... Oh, and it's going to just fall through the floor. Alright, that's fine. Naturally, what I can do is just scrap it and learn mods and stuff off of these, which is actually really good. I didn't even glow. So, I'm going to try doing that with a little bit of glow, where I do more damage, but all we do is this. It'll kick us out. It'll auto re-put us back in. We kick ourselves out of it again and go back into the cave and see if it reset. But see how fast that shield went? That's how fast it used to go. So they might have fixed it a little bit. But as you can see, raid the Gleaming Deaths, we do this, and then when we go back in, that should reset. Alright, it's just a short assault rifle. Alrighty. We're gonna head on in and do this again on stream. Now, this is not the best boss in this raid to do. The snake is. But with me being a melee build where the snake is set off the island and there's no way of meleeing it unless it tries to bite at me and I time it correctly, I'm not doing damage to the snake. So I have to do the farm for this one. Let's do it again, shall we?
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
Popping into the armor. Heal. I'm dead. Even though I know why. I'm a dumb. I forgot to drop all the fucking regular stim packs. That's my fault. Game fault, but my fault. The reason I'm saying game fault is because one stim pack should not be the same as the other. As you can see, diluted wore off. My fault for not checking it. Game fault for being retarded. And I will say the R word hard like that because... One, if this is the one I basically have favorited, or am using, these should not auto-replace it. It should use these up before moving to the next ones. That is what happened, guys. I was like, wait a minute, I'm spamming the heals, it's not healing up, what the fuck's going on? And then I thought about it. I just completed the EN06. It gives me Stim Pack Diluteds and Stim Pack Regulars. I don't want those. Oh god. Don't come all the way over here with this. Re me. ×2. Because I didn't drop the fucking shit versions of the stim packs, and I do mean shit versions. But I also, almost clicked the button being inside my power armor. Now we should be able to beat it. Okay, game, what's changed? Why am I not? Yeah, that's fucked, brother. So, what changed on that one? I beat it the first time, I died because of the stim pack bullshit, and then I just can't break the shield again? What changed? it's the same perk, same build, same everything I went in to beat it with originally. Same bullshit. I mean, apart from I ran out of, like, this, for some reason, faster than I should be. Like, it just stopped and my AP drained when it shouldn't have been drained, but fuck it, it's fine. I guess, is the best way I can put that. Let's try it again. Alright, AP's regens.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
Pop into my armor. I guess wait for the... bit. Start doing damage now. Heal, 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 heal. I spammed it 6 times on Stim Pack Supers. I have no lower versions of the Stim Packs in my goddamn inventory. I should not have died. Fallout. What in the fuck slowness are we doing? Because again, no lower versions of Stim Packs. It's literally Supers. And to make this even better, it's 15 intelligence with first aid. The higher my intelligence, the more HP is restored using Stim Packs. Not to mention Field Surgeon. Stim Packs and Radaway heal 60% faster, which means as soon as I stick it in and that it goes, it should already be giving my health back. And for me to spam it 6 times, that's basically like 2,000 HP immediately coming back to my character. I shouldn't be dying. What in the Sem hell is this game doing? Because the only way I should be dying there is if I jump, and I'm not jumping. You know what? Let's see something. Whoops, did not mean to use it right away. You remove the electrically charged mutation. Whoopsie-daisy. I can get it back, though. Because I'm pretty sure I have it in here somewhere. Radix. Psycho, 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 Psycho. All the way up. Let's get these as far... Why the fuck do I have these fucking bullshits in my inventory? And I will call them bullshits, because they are. Flux. Okay, for some reason, those don't actually count as that would. Damage resistance, fury. Oh, my lord. Daddy's back. Alright. Let's get my glow up as high as I can. Okay, toxic goo. And I'm only able to do that much for some very weird reason. Pop into my armor. Now, on top of it, damaging itself because of the glow. Heal, 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 heal. There we go. I had to find that weak spot, brother. That's what it was. Something in here is hitting me, but she is dead. Beat it. So yeah, I can solo it, but I have to really find that like weak spot. But there we go. As you guys can see, boom, got it. Getting myself some caps, getting myself some of this extra other stuff. Let's go scrap, and I'm probably just going to be doing this for a minute. To be honest, so scrap box. There is a way you can get a lot of ammo. And when I say a lot, I mean like a ton. And I'm actually going to kind of show you guys how to do it. All right. So the way we've been doing everything, all we're going to do is first, let's plop over here and scrap this. We'll scrap this for the chance at unlocking other stuff. Vulcan. Waited, we got this, got that. Okay. Now what we're going to do is move that in there and show you guys how to do the other half of this, which is going to be if you're getting ammo for a specific gun. For instance, if I throw the cold shoulder in here, I threw the shotgun rounds in there. Let's grab out a weapon that I might want ammo for. For instance, I want extra, I don't know, ammo for, what's a good weapon to do ammo for? Like the alien blaster rounds here. Let's say I wanted extra alien blaster rounds. What I would do is go here. First, let's go to aid, and we're going to look at doing our flux, remove the rat away, remove the Radix. Take that. Healing factor serum. I can drop that because I already have it. I know it. Alright. 25 seconds. Okay, so it's not really a long thing to do that. Alright. Don't care. Radium jetpack. Alright. Weapons. Alright, so what we're going to do is favorite this. And what that's going to let me do is when I pull out my weapon, which, by the way, we would click a weapon and then click a weapon. And what this is going to let me do is now when I do this, it should switch in between, but it didn't for some reason. Okay. There we go, like that. And that should be actually going between. Oh, it's probably because I don't have ammo for it, is why. But what you would do is switch over to it. So I need to pull a little bit of ammo out so it'll actually switch to it. Alien blaster rounds. So we'll do like 5. Reload it. So now what we'll do is this. And then you'll see when I do this, it pulls this. So what we do is we go here. We kill the boss. And then as soon as we kill the boss, we go whoop and switch over to this. And that'll give us more ammo for that. And to show you that that works, let's see if we can't kill the boss again. Headachy, but let's show you guys that it works, right? So I can here go over to data. We're going to go to main. We're going to go to raid for the gleaming and hit yes on leave. And we got to do that twice, meaning we got to leave again here in a second. Alright, so what we're going to do is like this. Go down to the Gleaming Deaths. Leave it. This, take all. And what we're going to do is go to items. Make sure we didn't pick up anything weapon-wise we don't need. Food and drink, I'm fine with that. Alright, right away. Regular stim pack diluted can go. Notes, as you guys can see, we already know the Vulcan left leg. So that could be droppable. As in, destroy it. We know the Gormans don't care about it, and like that. Now remember, we only have 5 bullets for the alien blaster, okay? Remember that number, because it's going to be relevant here in a minute. Enter. And I've done the stim packs that way to make sure. So I just got to run side to side and constantly keep swinging till I get that sweet spot, and then the armor's gone. Good to note. That's the ammo storage box. I need this one. Throw all that in. And anything that I don't care about or do care about that I don't want to do, we'd make sure we get that done, which I've already done. Moving on.
This is an automated message. Evacuation is in progress. Please proceed to the nearest exit in an orderly manner.
This. Wait for my AP.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense system.
Getting my power armor. Got it. Break the front panel. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Warning. Security buffer online.
There we go.
Take shelter.
Switch over. Come on, character. There we go. Now that I'm holding this, you guys will see there's 446 alien blaster rounds I just earned off of this. Okay? With the 2-shot laser pistol and the rapid mod. Nice. And back. Down here we go. And you guys can see I can click reload. And it is rounds now I can put into my alien blaster. Okay, just figured I'd show that, guys. That's how you guys can get extra ammo if you guys aren't already doing that. I would advise to do it. So again, 6 rounds. Don't care about these. Only care about the fusion cores. Put the gun back up. This, we're going to do that. Go over here. Go to weapons. And again, let's actually take a day tripper so we can actually learn this or have a chance at learning it, which is the different stuff. So aid, and we're gonna do a day tripper after we drop all this stuff out that isn't needed, like the regular stim pack there. We'll eat the yellow cake. I don't think I lost this, but we'll take it again just in case. Herd mentality. There we go. Alright, notes, junk, mods, ammo. Alright, oh wait, before I'm an idiot, Daddy-O, and a day tripper. And now we can go to weapons, go to the 2-shot one, do that. We didn't earn anything off of it. Sadly, we didn't, but it's fine. Excavator leg. Let's see if we learn anything. There we go. Antiseptic. We learned it. Keep going through. Rapid. Antiseptic. And didn't learn any of those. That's perfectly fine. And back into this. Over to data. Gleam of Death. Yes. And there you go. By the way, person on the left is me. Person on the right was a random that joined our team and went AFK. I just happened to make take a screenshot of it where I'm walking up to the dude and just making it look like we're just staring at each other like, who the fuck are you? Type deal. So I hope you guys like that little screenshot. But there we go. Then back into here, down here, 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 and oopsies. So that's simple, guys, to constantly go back and forth with this. We're going to go ahead and offload our scrap that I almost forgot to do there. And anything we're not using. Alright, anything new? No, there is not, brother. That's good to know. Alright, as you guys can see, we are wearing this instead of our cultist stuff. Very weird, but it's also because we have to be in the disguise, sadly. And let's move over and continue going, brother. Go one more time on stream, boys. Enter. Make sure we repair our items so we can make sure we can continue going. And have the most fun we possibly can. Super simple and very easy for a raid, guys. And to let you guys know my build for this, we'll go over my perks. As in, set them up here and kind of scroll through them very slowly so you guys can be able to see what they do. And you can pause at any time while we're scrolling through to see what versions, how much, where my stuff is, so you guys can start working for this build too. In order to defeat this raid boss, and we'll even go over all the other stuff. I need to go up to Legendary now. That's all I'm running. Apart from, I think I can go down again before we get down to the next section, which is here. We're going to go over the pieces on my armor right quick too. So if I do this, we go right here, we go to modify repair. We're not going to go over every little bit of what's on my armor, but troubleshooters, hardy, defenders, rejuvenators, which, by the way, rejuvenators I would probably change out, because I would probably make it a tankies, right? 200 resistance while standing still. Or, hold on, is there one that allows you to, like, have it while moving? Because I'd probably either do that, or do... I'd probably do bruisers, honestly. That or reflective. That way, it redirects the damage. But yeah, pretty good. And then this one is a troubleshooter strength through hikers reflective. This one is a troubleshooter's. I don't really care about antiseptic because that's just environmental disease. So I probably would prefer like maybe endurance going onto that. Maybe. Yeah, let's do endurance into that. Okay, so it'll be a troubleshooter's endurance. Sentinels limit breaking, which limit breaking is each worn armor piece reduces the cost of critical hits, which I'd actually probably, instead of limit breaking, would probably do like a reflectives again. I have no miscellaneous mods, so I still gotta like build more of these to do that. But troubleshooters, glutton could be changed. Again, this would be like maybe strength. Or, what did Hardy's do? Hardy's, like, okay, I'm not worried about explosion. So, yeah, it'd be, like, strength would go there. And then rejuvenators would be, like, either limit breaking, which is each worn piece. Okay, never mind. It'd be reflective. Yeah, it'll be reflective. And then, ooh, what does this actually do? Kinetic servos. One action point regen while moving. Okay. Nice. Not worry about it, though. And then paint, this is where this comes in. And then we also have the Enclave paint now, which I'm not gonna do. I'll put it on a different piece of armor. And we're 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're on the torso now. Torsos, troubleshooters, strength, sentinels, bruisers. Sentinels actually does the whole like damage taken while not moving, which honestly I'd probably throw on something even better than that because honestly, instead of while not moving, because I'm gonna have to move to do the bot. I mean, I'm gonna keep that because when I'm in a group, you're not gonna be moving. Let's see, action point region. Oh, actually, restore action points by 20% of damage taken. Okay, medic pump, 2 strength. Oh. Oh, but I actually, yeah, I'm not worried about that. Oh, that's already like that. Okay, so it only changes one thing. It's not that whole thing. So plus 2 strength. You know what? Let's do it. Alright. That should make me stronger over general. Like, overall. We do have the helmet on that. It is a full set. Alright. So we went over that. Let's go over the next thing, which is going to be the weapon. So modify repair. And the weapon we are using is going to be this one. This is a Furious Heavy Hitters Strength Pounders Poisoned. Furious, it's a Furious Poison Auto Axe, but it's the Furious Heavy Hitter Strength Pounders Poisoned Auto Axe. I don't have anything to change the appearance. I want the stuff to do that, but I don't have it just yet. But that is what we are running. Let's give this puppy a big test run, shall we? I feel like we should be able to get this boss better now. Oh, I'm actually moving a little faster in power armor, but I'm also not losing uber amounts of AP. I actually feel a little bit better on AP, right, than I did when I was in that. But let's actually see when I actually start using the auto axe, because that'll tell me what's going on or not.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
Okay, let's pop in. And let's get this done. Fight it for a second. It's not letting me outside of third. There we go. Out of first person. Oh, I'm only doing like 1 damage to it this time. What is going different? It's the same fucking setup, except for one thing I changed. I changed one part of my armor to give me 2 extra strength. For me to have more strength, why is he taking less damage? Literally, why? I should be doing more damage. The more strength I add onto my character, the more damage I should be doing, not less. That makes absolutely no sense, Fallout. If I beat the boss in 50 seconds, adding 2 strength should be 48 seconds. Not 70.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
That is weird, brother. That's all I can say. It's uber weird. There we go. I need to let my AP gen.
Warning, energy
Come on.
critical. Proximity reaching unsafe level. Security bunker online. Take shelter.
I don't know if I'm able to make it this time. Because of the AP gen. If I beat him, it'll be just as I die, or I'm going to die before I beat him. Nah, I'm going to die just before I beat him. Bro! He is not beating me, bro. What the fuck is the retardation of Bethesda? -2 strength. I was beating him in 52 seconds. 52 -2 strength, meaning I remove 2 strength. I was beating him in 50 seconds. I add on 2 strength, which makes me stronger. My damage goes up. And I lose? What the fuck is Bethesda's stupidity is that? Hold on. Before I full blame Bethesda, because Lord knows I want to do it after being bullshitted like that. Back to back. Modify repair. Okay. Let's see. If I go back to my here, I go in. The fuck is this gluttons, man? Alright, but back to what I was doing, which is under here, I believe. Wasn't it? No, because that's that. Was it this? Nope. This. 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 Where the fuck? Oh, it's this. Motion assist servos. So, yeah, -2 strength. All that did was make me stronger. I had no damage reductions coming off of that. Okay? I don't have anything hurting my endurance coming off of that. And yet, I have some weird bullshit saying I did. Was that what was that on? That was this, which is going to be my torso. So, you're telling me using what does that do again? Rejuvenators. So let's see. Rejuvenators is that line. Gradually reduces wearer and teammates' health and action points within a... Wait. Restores wearers and that over a set course of time. Hello? I'm supposed to have something that's helping me get my stuff back, but it just doesn't want to? Like, what the fuck? I'd rather a bruisers, but I don't have bruisers learned. What the Bethesda fuck is going on, bro? I really can't tell you guys. Did a card just quit working? Did it come off for some fucking dumb reason? Is the only thing I can think about. Actually, yeah, maybe a card did come off. Where is it? Should be... I think it did. Because I think it's found underneath this one. Maybe. Yeah, Tenderizer. Max rank. which means now I can come over, and I'm no longer in a group based on your charisma and number of teammates. Strange numbers. It's stronger if teammates are mutated too. I can take this off to throw Tenderizer on, and that should make me have more damage. Maybe this will fix everything out to make it more pleasant. Because Tenderizer is every time I hit the enemy, as long as I'm hitting the same enemy, it takes more damage every time, up to a certain amount. But pretty much, to read you the card, if I go back to Tenderizer, each attack makes your target take increased damage. So he takes more damage every time I attack him. That's the only thing I can think of to do to fix this. Because I was defeating the Guardian hella fucking quick, and then just out of nowhere it's like, oh yeah, by the way, you're not defeating me anymore. Like, what in the Bethesda hell? It's the best way I could put that. Alright, let's glow up. Okay. Get that glow. We'll even do toxic goo. And then aid will come in. We'll even do like a psycho. We'll do Med-X. We'll do a Fury, a Daddy-O, and a Day Tripper. Okay? Just to make sure my goal is set as far as he could be on everything to get it going.
Activating defense system.
And after I get in here, I'll even drink a coffee. So hold on. Canned coffee. Whoa, my AP has to gen? Got him.
Warning, enemy usage critical. Temperature reaching unsafe level. Security bunker online. Take shelter.
AP better not fail me. There we go. 59 seconds. Almost 60. But before we were doing it in 52. But there we go. I at least still beat him. So I can still solo it. He is beatable solo. My lord. Right, but there we go. Can we open door? Thank you. So yeah, we can beat him. I can solo the mother flipper. As will you guys if you had the setup and you just do what I did. Stay in first person and run around and just hit every fucking thing. But there we go. Scrap it. Scrap it. Scrap it. Okay. Here, that's the new stuff, which, by the way, favorites, and then weapons, armor, which is all of our actual armor, apparel, got no mods, got none of that. Alright, and then here, alien blaster rounds, I forgot to switch to that, that's fine, we're just going to put that up, take this out, weapons, boom. So yeah, I can definitely get him. It just, I have to finagle it and finesse it, but it is doable. And I hope you guys liked and enjoyed the stream, and you guys do the same thing, because you guys will be able to defeat the boss by yourself too. Till next time, stay awesome, and peace.